Hello everybody, and welcome back to some more Final Fantasy XIV. So, yeah, the stream ended up getting a little bit delayed since, as I said yesterday, I had to go and get a test for the... I'll just still use the, like, I don't know, word for it that I've heard be used a few times, the coconut cake. So yeah, basically got a test for that. Haven't heard anything from it yet. To be honest, it should also take like maybe a day before you usually get a result from it. So hopefully tomorrow I know if I'll know if I have it or not. But yeah. Anyway, today we're basically just gonna be unlocking stuff because I have a ton of things that I can unlock just in Heavensward and Stormblood. Because some things I just haven't done in Heavensward, I think I, for the most part, just did like MSQ. And I think I did the patch MSQ, and then I did the Hildebrand stuff, and I guess I did the B stripes. But there's still dungeons and such that I have not unlocked at all. So thinking of unlocking some of that. And then I'm also thinking of doing the quest for unlocking the Ananta B stripe. Sorry about that. Just quickly cough. Yeah. That's basically just the plan. Just unlock, first of all, just unlock the Ananta. Possibly do their dailies just because might as well get a little bit of extra rep with them, I guess. And yeah, then I'm just gonna go around unlocking a bunch of different things. I basically have the 2 pages for the or 2 gamer escape pages open that basically have the like essentially the Heavensward and Stormblood progression and the level locked content lists, which essentially just are like lists that show everything you can unlock. So yeah, gotta go through and basically just find as many of those things as possible that I can do, and that I feel like doing today, because I don't want to take on like extremely long quest lines. So I'm gonna have to do a little bit of like looking at, is it something that's gonna be like a long time, like a several hour long process, or is it gonna be like maybe like 30-40 minutes to unlock? But yeah, I guess oh yeah, also as you might have noticed, I got the ears on and colored. I basically just can't open the glamour plate, but I basically made a glamour plate where it's just there's nothing on it except for just the ears that are colored. So if I want to, I can just go to a city and just, or basically just anywhere where I can use glamour plates, I'll just be able to just be like, okay, I want it on this glamour, and I don't want the head. The rest is fine. I can just apply the glamour plate, essentially. And I've also gone ahead and made it so that every single glamour that I have, or glamour plate, if it has no head, piece like to basically do anything with, I've just removed that piece. So that before I basically had the whole, I'm forgetting what it's called now, the like the Emperor's New blank flag, the different equipment pieces. I used to just have the Emperor's New hat or something, but I've just removed that, so it's now just doesn't glamour it, which means that I can basically, in theory, apply a glamour, like the outfit, and then apply the headband if I want to. Also, jiggles. I like the fact that it just has like physics and jiggles around. Anyway, drawing a blank.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I fear the battlefield is no place for a bookworm. If the gods are kind, we'll encounter no further distractions. Now, let's begin our search. We're like to cover more ground if we split up. Hopefully there is still some trace of the prisoners left here.
And that's what the whole quest was about. Essentially, we have already done one part of this quest because it unlocked the Aether Currents. Or unlocked an Aether Current, but we need to do the rest of it in order to basically unlock the Enhancer. And from what I remember, it was like some prisoners. I don't remember if it was Imperials or others that were like up here. I guess they escaped. And we've like tracked them down here. Something along those lines.
The cloying stench of rotting debris fills your nostrils. You're unable to discern where the odor is coming from.
Okay.
Upon closer inspection of the ground, you see footprints. Some of them appear to be fresh.
Nothing behind. There, deserted house.
This house is much too clean to have been abandoned for 20 years.
Hang up and apparently wait for the lieutenant.
Ah, Shauna. Thank goodness. I found someone while inspecting the houses. He seems unwell.
Unwell. Unwell. No, 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 definitely not. Certainly not. Yes, we're quite fine. But what of you? A little girl, dressed in strange clothes? Quite strange, quite strange.
What? You have some nerve. Regardless of how I look, I am a ranking officer of the Order of the Twin Adder. Thank you very much. Now who are you, and what business do you have here?
Who? Yes, who? An excellent question. You are you, but who are we? Yes, we would like to know very much, very much.
You don't remember? Well, is there anything you can remember?
Remember, remember. Remember? Yes, something about this place. Something familiar, quite familiar.
Shauna. This is only a hunch, mind you, but I suspect he is not from this place. Considering he's Elysian, he's likely a Gridanian escaped from the Garleans. Or perhaps... could he be one of the missing prisoners? It would certainly explain the Garlean soldiers from before. We need to take him back for questioning. Excuse me, sir, but would you be willing to come back with us? At the very least it would be more comfortable than these dilapidated houses, and we may be able to help you recover your memory.
Memories, sweet memories. Yes, we would like them very much, very much.
Alright then. Let's return to Castrum Oriens. My browbeating commander will likely wish to meet you. I suppose it can't be helped.
Okay. to the cast room then. And speak with Brookstone.
Possibly one of the missing prisoners, you say? I expected such wild claims from Lieutenant Moko, but if you would corroborate her report, perhaps this warrants investigation. Until further notice, he shall stay under the protection of the Eorzean Alliance.
Sir? With all due respect, you cannot just...
Lieutenant Moko. Get this man a hot meal and a warm bed. When he's had a bit of rest, see what he knows of Bittermill and the Garleans. It should not be long before we reach a resolution to all this. You're free to wait here until she finishes questioning our new detainee.
Okay. I'm assuming do this. Yep.
I imagine Lieutenant Moko has finished questioning the detainee by now. Go and see what, if anything, she's learned.
It was like a couple of quests that I need to do, and then need to do the quests that are down here. I think new contender. I think so.
Oh, Shauna. I've just finished with questioning. Unfortunately, he can recall absolutely nothing of his past. The only thing he's certain of is that he escaped from Garlean captivity. I'm beginning to believe he really is one of the missing prisoners. But where does Bittermill fit into all of this? I fear we've reached an impasse. It's not as if we can ask the Garleans what they were doing there. Or perhaps we can. The soldier who escaped us earlier must know something to have been prowling about the area. He has to be taken into custody. Come, Shauna, we must speak with Serpent Marshal Brookstone about assembling a search party. No stone can be left unturned.
Okay.
You wish to capture the soldier you encountered at Bittermill? Well, you should know I've already dispatched a reconnaissance team. After reading Lieutenant Moko's report, I thought it prudent he be apprehended immediately. However, therein lies the rub. We lack the manpower to sufficiently survey the area. In fact, I was just deliberating over who I should call back to make a sweep of Owen's stash.
There's no need for that, sir. Shauna and I will go. I realize I'm not the ideal scout to assist in this, but we have to find them.
Okay. So down to Owen stash. Wherever that place is. I don't think I've been in there yet. Just a small cave.
On your guard, Shauna. I have a bad feeling about this place.
Imperial?
We found him, Shauna. We really found him.
What are you, ugh?
These wounds. If he's not treated soon, he won't be telling anyone anything. He's like to bleed out if left unattended. Go and tell Serpent Marshal Brookstone we've found him, and he needs medical assistance before he can be moved.
Okay.
My men have searched high and low, yet there is no sign of this runaway soldier. You found him at Owen's stash? Say no more. Attention. This is Brookstone speaking. The subject has been found at Owen's stash. I repeat, the subject has been found at Owen's stash. He is severely wounded and in need of medical attention. Excellent work. Perhaps now we can finally get to the bottom of all this Bittermill business.
And the honest truth.
By all rights, my men should be back by now. Go and see if you can find Lieutenant Moko. I want to know what those Garlean dogs were up to.
Alright, give me also just a quick second. I'm just gonna quickly pull up the we're trying to quickly figure out what it is I need to do in order to fully unlock in Anta, just so I know. Okay, the honest truth is one of them. Then there's the another quest line called Honoring Family. Just quickly going through some of these quests to figure out which one it is that starts it. Let's see here. Alright, so it is just the new contender, and this is the last part of this line of quests. So once I'm done with this one, I can head over to the new contender quest.
Ah, Shauna. I'm happy to report we managed to bring him back safely, and not a minute too soon. I plan to speak with him shortly after returning, but the healers won't permit anyone to see him until he's settled and the bleeding stopped. I imagine we won't have to wait very long. It seems he's finally fit to speak. I don't expect you to be grateful, but I'd like to remind you you likely wouldn't be standing here if we hadn't found you in that cave. Now start talking. What were you doing out there at Bittermill?
We were looking for someone. An escapee from one of our facilities. He'd lost his memory and was otherwise mentally unstable, so we knew he couldn't have gone far.
I believe the man you're speaking of is already in our custody. We found him seeking shelter in Bittermill. He claims you captured him, though he cannot recall where.
So he returned to Bittermill after all. I guess the past came back to haunt him, even if he can't remember it.
Listen, my superiors are not like to show you any leniency. If you tell me everything you know, I will do all within my power to see your life is spared. Do we have a deal?
Miss, I may be dressed in their uniform, but you'd be mistaken to believe I owe the Garleans any allegiance. I will gladly tell you. 20 years ago, a group of prisoners was relocated to Bittermill to assist in the Garleans' more unorthodox experiments. They wanted to create a new chemical weapon, one that would leave buildings untouched while killing any and everyone it came into contact with. Black Rose, I believe it was called.
That's horrible.
Their intention was to drive back Eorzean forces without wasting any of their own on the front lines. Of course, they wouldn't know if it really worked without willing volunteers. And what better place than a village long since abandoned by its people? Not a single prisoner survived. Their tests proving a resounding success, it was only a matter of time before Black Rose would be deployed. Or so they thought. To the surprise of many, the project was shut down before Black Rose could ever be used. The order came from the legatus of the XIV Imperial Legion, and interim leader of the Alomigan province, Gaius van Baelsar. The Black Wolf would not allow the senseless murdering of Eorzea's people. He saw them as future subjects of the Empire to be ruled, not savages to be slaughtered. Everything was to be destroyed, but the man behind the project would not see his work wasted, and ran off with the last remaining samples of Black Rose. He was promptly apprehended, but he'd already hidden away his work. They used every heinous tool at their disposal to make him talk, yet he would not, or rather, could not, tell them where he hid it. The doctor had already gone mad, and couldn't remember a thing. I can only assume one of his experiments went wrong and ruined his mind in the process.
Then that means the man we found earlier.
That's him. Guilherme, former head of research for the XIV Imperial Legion.
I can't believe that incoherent mess of a man was a scientist in service to the Garleans. I think we've heard enough. Thank you for your cooperation. What do you think, Shauna? A part of me wants to believe it isn't true, but I see no reason why he would lie to us. There has to be some way to substantiate his story. If the entirety of Bittermill was used for their experiments, it would be no easy feat to do away with the evidence of such a massive operation. No, there would have to be some lingering traces of their work. And if they couldn't dispose of it, their only option would be to bury it. Shauna, we have to go back to Bittermill.
Okay. It's Bittermill then.
Alright, let's split up. There has to be something here, and I'm not leaving until we find it.
So we just kind of fly around until you find something?
There is nothing buried here.
There is nothing buried here.
There's this place.
Your digging reveals a small, metal container, though you probably shouldn't touch it. Lieutenant Moko will want to know what you found.
You found something? A metal container? Could it be the missing sample of Black Rose? So he was telling the truth after all. Ahem. There's no time to be sentimental, nor hasty. Any mishaps in handling that container could prove disastrous. Let's report back to Serpent Marshal Brookstone.
Okay, that's the end of the quest even. Nice. Then I just need to head over to the Peering Stones, I believe it's called. Yeah, Peering Stones, and just complete the new contender quests. And that'll unlock the Atlanta. Once I've done those quests at least, and then done, I think it's 2 more quests.
Lieutenant Moko reporting, Sir. We've discovered the identity of the man we thought to be one of the missing prisoners. He is Guilherme, former chief of research for the XIV Imperial Legion, who oversaw the manufacturing of a chemical weapon known as Black Rose. After a thorough survey of Bittermill, we've discovered what we believe to be a sample of this weapon. We'd like to request assistance in retrieving it.
Attention. This is Brookstone. A container we believe to contain a Garlean chemical weapon has been discovered at Bittermill. I need you to get out there and retrieve it immediately.
As for the missing prisoners, they were used as test subjects for Black Rose. There were no survivors. Sir, I don't believe we should allow the risk of such a weapon falling into the wrong hands.
I agree, Lieutenant. After the weapon has been safely moved to a secure location, rest assured we will see to its disposal. As for Grillerme, his fate resides with the Council. Considering the weight of his crimes, his punishment will be quite severe.
I almost pity the man, but memories, or no, his crimes cannot be excused.
Lieutenant Moko, Captain Majula, you've done well today, and I'm sure you're both quite tired. Go and rest. You've earned it.
Actually, I think I'll be heading back to Gridania to write up a report. The events of Bittermill need to be recorded, that we might prevent such atrocities from happening again. I wish I could accompany you a while longer, but I'm sure the Great Griffin's Bane is needed elsewhere. Thank you again for all of your help. I look forward to adding your feats of daring to our records someday.
Okay. Just go with that. So down there, and I don't remember how many quests there were. Let's see here. I think it's 6 quests in total that I need to do. Basically 4 for this one. Then there's one where it's like, I guess, both quest lines basically like collide, I guess you can say. Basically like they intertwine. You basically need to have done both quest lines in order to get the 5th quest I'm going to be doing, and then after you've done that, you can do the quest that basically unlocks the Enanza. A new contender.
Shauna. Might I trouble you for a moment of your time? In recent days, a young seeker of the sun has seen fit to issue me several challenges to combat. I can only assume he means to assume the role of nun and leader of our people. Tradition dictates the strongest among us must take the position, so I gladly face any who believe they are fit to lead. The problem, however, is this challenger is decidedly weak. Yet no matter how many times I put him down, he refuses to concede. His invitations to duel were a mild annoyance at first, but I've come to find his single-minded determination to be intriguing. In fact, I was hoping you would consider training him. I realize how absurd it sounds to help my rival to be, but I am curious of his potential. If you would take him under your wing, he's likely loitering about Virgala. Safe travels.
Go down this way. Swaggering Seeker of the Sun.
You're that adventurer that's been sauntering about the village. What do you want? Emraz asked you to train me? I don't need his pity, and I certainly don't need you. And I'll prove it. After I beat you bloody, I'll defeat Emraz and take my rightful place as nun.
Let me guess, we kick his ass. No trouble. Yep.
Damn it all. Why? Why am I so weak? Alright, fine. If you mean to train me, then get on with it. That's what you came here for, isn't it? good. After a few lessons from you, Amraz'll wish he never sent you to me. I refuse to end up like my father. I will become stronger, even if it means accepting help from my enemy. Where were we? I should probably introduce myself. You can call me Amjad. Now, how about you show me what you can do?
Just one second, I just quickly need to do something regarding one of the filters audio that I noticed that I kind of set to the wrong value. Sec. I've basically been changing around a little bit with the audio settings so that I don't need to worry about messing around with filters when I switch between Final Fantasy and Yakuza, since I need to use different limiters for each of them. So I've basically just changed up a little bit with the audio, which I hope is working correctly. I have no idea if it does. It is or not, because I kind of changed like right before the stream, essentially.
Hold on a minute. I didn't mean I want to fight again. I want to observe, preferably from a safe distance. A gazelle would make for a good fight, and they graze nearby. Let's be off.
I am noticing something about his name, and that is the Tia part. I have no idea if that's like a common like last name or something for Kode, but I do remember that there is a character called Grahatia, which was the guy that's part of the whole Crystal Tower.
They should be close by.
Crystal
Do you see anything?
And I can't quite see if he actually has red or brown. Like red or brown hair color. Let me see, where is the... Where's the sun? Okay, that is in fact red, so that could maybe be one of Gratia's like relatives. Maybe, I have no idea though, but although now thinking about it, I think Gratia's name is spelled like G apostrophe, so that would mean that they're from different clans, I believe.
Well, now I can see why my beating earlier was so swift. I feel stronger just for having watched you fight. Maybe I can put some of those moves to use against Amraz. I need a moment to think. Alright, I think I'm ready. The title of none is as good as mine.
Okay, so follow him. I'm assuming that he has probably gotten his ass kicked.
Not again.
Of course.
Why am I so weak? Do you not tire of this fool's errand? Tell me, why is it you seek the title of nun? My father was none of the M tribe, until his title was stolen and we were driven out of the village. Then, just when I thought things were at their worst, he abandoned me. This is your fault. If you hadn't taken away his title, he'd still be here. I'll rip you limb from limb for it if I have to. You wait and see. His father was none as well? There was a time when the M tribe was led by 2 nuns. In the common tongue it is often interpreted as chief of the tribe, but first and foremost we are a father to our people. When our hunting grounds are vast and children many, it is sometimes necessary to have a second nun as we once did. After the Garleans invaded, however, our lands diminished as did our numbers. We agreed only a single nun was needed. Under normal circumstances, we would do battle, the loser abdicating their title. But his father relinquished it willingly, and left with him from the peering stones. We never heard from him again. Mjet, son of Emat. After all these years he returns. But why would his father leave him to survive on his own? Perhaps there is someone among our people or the Ananta who know what became of him. Take Mjet with you and see what you can discern of his father's whereabouts. You're like to find him near the southern edge of Virjala.
Okay. Seem to be some really fast quests, because that's already 2 of them done. Or at least 2 of them done once I've talked to him. But we only have 2 other quests we need to do.
I wish you hadn't seen that. What a bloody mess I was. None of this would be happening if my father were still here. It wasn't easy growing up on my own. Once I become nun, though, I'll finally get the respect and admiration I deserve. I beg of you, help me defeat Emraz.
A man out of you.
Are you ready to whip me into shape? I've been thinking about how I need to improve, and I'm fairly certain fending off attacks is my weak point. After all, both you and Emraz bested me with a single blow. I think I have just the thing to practice defending myself. Follow me.
Okay, let's get down to business then. I just noticed something in the chat. Okay, so basically I've installed something like a plugin, let's call it that basically has like some stuff with hunts and fates like that spawn, where data will basically be shared between players that use this thing, and it basically just like gives me notifications in the chat of like, hey, this thing spawned here or was spotted in this place. There's 2 hunts, one there and one there on Zodiac, currently alive. This one was apparently spotted like, what is that, 4 or 5 minutes ago. This one like a minute or 2 ago. Oh. And let's see here. Yeah, both of them were spotted at 100% health. I'm busy looking at the UI thing for the like tracker. It basically has like a huge list of like all the things that have been spotted. I can just like open up a map with you got the location, and apparently also see some data on like when was it spotted, what was its health like, things like that.
Look what I found. Mark XIV grenades left behind by the Garleans. Can you believe it? Word has it you've dealt with them before, so I'm sure you know what these can do. They'll be perfect for practicing my guard. Now, take these grenades, and throw them at me. No need to worry, I've already emptied out most of their explosive powder.
Okay.
Should've emptied them out a little more. I mean. That was nothing. Go ahead, toss another. Ugh. I think that one had more powder than the last one. Not that that's a bad thing, mind you. Hit me with another. I can take it. Right. I must have forgotten to empty out the powder.
Okay.
But that just means the training will make me tougher. Why, I bet I could defeat Mraz right now if I wanted. Or perhaps, after a short break.
And honoring your family then.
Those grenades took a toll on me, but I'm feeling much better. My ribs have taken on an unusual shade of purple, but I bet that means the training's working.
Wouldn't really say that.
I couldn't have come this far without you, though. It's only proper that I ask you come and see me finally take down Mraz. What do you say? Thanks. You don't know how much this means to me. Let's head to the Peering Stones, then. Mraz won't know what hit him.
Okay, let's go and see. We'll speak with Mraz. Mraz.
Amjet. Have you come to challenge me once more for the title of Nun? I have. And this time I will defeat you. Very well. Let us reconvene at the valley to the southeast. Reconvene. Are you afraid I'll shame you here in front of your people? No matter. Well, it looks like we're heading to the valley.
Okay. Surprised that it's because he has something to show him.
Why are we fighting here of all places? There you are. I was beginning to think you wouldn't show. Your time as none of the M tribe ends today. Before we begin, Amjet, there's something you must know. What now?
They related or something?
A terrible tale told to me by the Vera. 20 years ago, a Mikote of the M tribe traveling with child happened upon their people. He claimed to be a nun who relinquished his title to avoid creating discord within the tribe. Though no longer one of them, he planned to watch over them from afar. One fateful day, the local wildlife were afflicted with a strange illness that drove them into a frenzy. It was as if they were possessed, forming a monstrous herd storming toward the peering stones. He could not stand idly by and watch his former home be destroyed. And so he chose to face the beasts alone, leaving his child in the Ananta's care. One after another the beasts fell as he drove them into a nearby cavern. Yet he would not escape unscathed, for one of the creatures struck him with poison that would soon turn him to stone. His limbs growing stiff, he used the last of his strength to collapse the cave entrance. The remaining crevice that would have allowed their escape was blocked by his cold, petrified flesh. That man was Emad, your father. There are those who called him a coward for leaving, but in truth he was the bravest among us. Do you recall this blade? It has rested here ever since that fateful day your father gave his life to save us. My father's blade. So it's true, then. I hated him for so long. Be strong, Amjad. You are your father's son, and one day you shall make a great nun. Forgive me. My memories of childhood are hazy, but I do recall being taken to an Ananta village shortly after leaving the M tribe. Now I know why he left me all those years ago. He was a hero to the bitter end, fighting to protect our people. And now I would protect them too. I need to speak with Emraz.
Okay. I'll just fly there. Such a short distance after all.
Ah, you are returned. Emraz Nun, I want to apologize for the disrespect I've shown you. You're not to blame for my father leaving. I realize that now. You needn't apologize. We are men of the M tribe, it is only natural that we might quarrel in one way or another. Now that you know the truth, what will you do now? If you would have me, I wish to rejoin the M tribe. As a Tia, I will become stronger, and one day carry on in my father's footsteps. By his blade, I swear it. Very well. I welcome you once more as Mjetia of the M tribe. Train hard, young one, and become the man I know your father believed you could be. I would also hold a memorial service to honor your father's sacrifice. We do not have his remains, but I pray his soul will at last be at peace. Thanks for all your help. I might have never learned about my father if you hadn't showed up. The next time we meet, you'll be addressing me as Mjet Nun. At least I hope so. I also expect a rematch for that first thrashing you gave me. I should get going. I have to reintroduce myself to a lot of people. Till we meet again. Words fail to express my gratitude, adventurer. He will make a fine nun someday. When his time comes, I hope you will offer him support again as you did this day.
Grab that. Okay, now I need to find a quest. All the rose blooms twice. So there's just this one that I need to do.
Ah, what fortuitous timing. I would ask a favor of you. I spoke again with the Vera regarding the death of Emat, and heard a disturbing rumor as to why the beasts of Virjala ran amok that fateful day. They believe the Kaliana were behind it? It's hard to believe such a reclusive tribe would do such a thing, but I would be foolish to doubt the word of the Vera. We must be certain, which is why I ask you seek the truth at the heart of this matter. Perhaps it is mere coincidence, but the Kaliana have been acting strange of late, leaving their borders to venture into East End. An ill wind blows across the fringes. Please, you must find out what they are up to.
Search for the Malena at East End. That's up in that direction. Alright, so if I've read things correctly, that is a weird looking tree. Once I've done this quest, I should have one more quest available that basically unlocks the like dailies.
Griffin's Bane. Oh, thank goodness you arrived. Twice now you've saved me from certain doom. After completing my reports in Grid Aniat, I thought it prudent to return and learn more about the history of this region. I was especially interested in this tree they call the Percipient One. It is revered as a source of great spiritual energy. I was told this was a place of beauty before the Garleans arrived. Yet an air of gloom hangs over the place now.
You think that's the tree she's talking about?
I plan to investigate the degradation of the area, starting with this tree, when I was assaulted by the Kaliana. But what brings you here? You suspect they've been driving the beasts of Virjala into a frenzy? Perhaps it's related to their strange behavior of late. At any rate, we should have a look around. There has to be a reason why they came all this way. If the fates are kind, they'll have left us a clue.
Clues.
A foul odor assaults your nostrils, but you find nothing out of the ordinary.
A foul odor.
Strange fumes are emanating from the roots of this tree.
Okay. Fumes?
Did you find anything? I recognize these markings. This is a container of black rose. 12 help us if any more samples yet remain. You don't suppose the Kaliana hid this here, do you? What could they possibly want with it?
Shauna, are you unharmed?
I knew it was gonna be him.
Don't look so surprised. Shooting a few arrows isn't that difficult, even for me. But that's not important. I come bearing news from Emraz Nun. He went to meet with the Vira to offer them thanks for taking me in after my father's disappearance. It was there he learned an awful truth about the incident that claimed his life. The Kaliana used a strange fruit to drive the beasts of Virjala mad. The stampede was meant to drive out the M tribe so they could claim our lands as their own.
Strange fruit? Of course. The percipient one. This is only a theory, mind you, but if the contents of that container leaked into the soil, it may have had adverse effects on the plant life here. It would certainly explain the condition of this tree.
Now that the Garleans no longer move freely through these woods, the Kaliana likely saw this as a chance to harvest the fruit, and finish what they started. It's a plan that reeks of their people, never wanting to sully their own hands. Thanks to you two, we can ensure it won't come to fruition. I'd love nothing more than to avenge my father here and now, but I know that's not what he'd want. I'll take her back to the Peering Stones. Emraz will know what to do with her.
I better go and contact Serpent Marshal Brookstone. We need to get men out here and dispose of that container. Thank you again for all your help, Shauna. I hope our next meeting is under better circumstances.
Okay, so where do we need to go? Emras? Yep, and that's also the end of the quest. So that should unlock the quest. Rooting Brood Mother. It should be the one, yep, that unlocks Yananta.
Welcome back, my friend. Tell me, what did you find at East End? My word. So what the Vira told me was true. I never thought it a concern that the Kaliana should seclude themselves. They always seemed so peaceful. Yet our carelessness nearly brought about the end of the M tribe. Well, we will not make that mistake again. I will deal with the Kaliana you captured after they tell us all they know. I'm honestly surprised to see Mjetia chose to seek my counsel rather than deal with them himself. There is hope for him yet. Again we find ourselves in your debt. I foresee great things ahead for the M tribe, and I'm certain you have helped set us on the path to lasting prosperity.
The Brood Mother.
Greetings, Shauna. I'm glad to see you looking hale and hearty. We're fortunate that you returned unscathed from that business involving the percipient one. Thanks to you and Mjetia, the Kaliana have been keeping away from it. Speaking of the Ananta, a messenger from the Vira came by not long ago looking for you. Sarisha has some matters she'd like to discuss with you. Perhaps you could pay her a visit?
Okay. So I'm gonna assume that this is most likely where these tribe is just located, and that basically means that this is the only one that doesn't have an aetherite crystal right in their base. Essentially, it is pretty close by, unless it ends up being in a different location, but I kinda doubt it.
Welcome, Shauna. Allow me to once again express our gratitude for your heroic deeds. Your vanquishing of the Kaliana's vile simulacrum of Sri Lakshmi is worthy of the utmost praise. While I am reluctant to have to ask for your aid yet again, there is a matter of personal importance I wish to discuss with you. My beloved daughter Alpa is a member of the Resistance. Though she is young and unskilled in the ways of war, she labors tirelessly for the freedom of Jaira Banya. Now that the Garleans have relinquished their grip on the region, many Vira who serve in the Resistance will be called back to Viranalya. As my daughter, Alpa's presence is required above all others. One day, Alpa will inherit the mantle of Brood Mother, and there is much I must teach her. Despite our newfound freedom, many trials await in the days to come for all the peoples of Gyra. We need not only strong leaders, but able successors to lead us into the future. I have written a letter for Alpa explaining why she must return to Viranalia at once. However, I anticipate that her superiors will be against her leaving on such short notice. As a friend to the resistance, you would be able to persuade them to release her from service. Will you grant us your cooperation?
I suppose so. I'll handle this.
Your selflessness knows no bounds. Please give this letter to Alpa. She is stationed in Ralgra's Reach. I pray for a satisfactory outcome.
Okay. So, to Ralgra's Reach. There she is. Alpa?
Yes, I am Alpa. A missive from Mother, you say?
From Zarisha. To her daughter, Alva.
Let me see that. She wants me to leave the resistance and return to Viranalia. This is absurd. I'm pleased that she has such high expectations of me, but I've still got work to do here with the resistance.
Oi. Calm down, will you? First things first. Haven't you got anything to say to the one who brought you the letter?
You're right. Where are my manners? I am very grateful to you for delivering this message.
Okay, one thing I don't understand is why is the text-to-speech using the male voice for Inanza, since they seem to be a tribe of, as far as I've seen, only females.
Ah, you're Shana Majula, conqueror of Castellum Velodina, aren't you?
Of course, I recognized you straight away. It's a pleasure to finally meet you in person. The name's Jay Olhaman, and I report to Alpa here, believe it or not.
I suppose I should explain why I don't want to go back, seeing as you've traveled all this way. Although I have assumed the title of Battle Maid, fighting isn't exactly my forte. I'm much better at metalworking, and since joining the resistance, I have been placed in command of a small group of blacksmiths. While the others were out capturing Velodina, I was here in the Reach crafting armaments. If only I could have been there with them. I am proud of the work we do supporting our soldiers, but I want to be more involved. That's why I've come up with a plan to turn Castellum Velodina into a resistance fortress, with the newly formed Velodina gatekeepers in charge.
Alpa went straight to our commanding officers and volunteered for the post of captain. It was certainly a surprise to hear they'd agreed to it. But she was only given permission on the grounds that I be assigned as her second in command.
And she's been nagging me constantly ever since. Anyway, my blacksmiths are mainly made up of Ananta, since we excel at forging weapons and armor. On the other hand, most of the frontline units include both Ananta and Striders. Our superiors were concerned that even though I'm a member of the resistance, I've spent most of the time among my own kind. Jay Olhaman's here to teach me the ways of the other peoples of Gyra.
Although officially she's the one leading the unit, I'm here to act as her mentor. She's still got a lot to learn about us Striders though. The other day, she tried to take off my uniform.
Are you still going on about that? I thought you were getting ready to shed your skin, so I tried to help you out of your clothes.
How many times do I have to tell you? We don't mold like Ananta, you bumbling ninny. I just had an itchy back, that's all. And I'm quite capable of getting undressed by myself.
Ahem. Let's not get into all that again. So, where were we? Ah, the letter. I will send word to Mother to tell her why I'm not going home. I'm sorry to have involved you in all this. Wait. There's one more thing. While you're here, there's something I'd like to ask you. Would you be able to meet us at Velodyna?
Sure.
Thank you so much. J. Olhaman and I will wait for you at the Castellum.
There you go, that just teleports to the appearing stone and flying by there. So once this quest is done, that should basically be just unlocking the beast tribe stuff. Where is that gonna be located at the quests?
You're here. I hope you had a safe journey. As I mentioned earlier, the Resistance wishes to repurpose this place as a new stronghold. The bridge is very important, strategically speaking, and is mainly used by Allied forces going to and from Gridania. But now that the Imperial forces have been driven out, we can expect more civilian traffic in the future. That said, if 10 score legionaries suddenly showed up and demanded their bridge back, we'd be hard-pressed to hold them off with the forces we have stationed here now. Tell me, Shauna, what do other peoples do at times like this?
The Grand Companies recruit full adventurers like me, and Ishgard the Temple Knights petition adventurers to undertake leaves. This one.
What a fantastic idea. Adventurers could cover our lack of enlisted soldiers, at least for the time being. Let's spread the word that the Velodyna gatekeepers are offering work. There's not a moment to lose. You're an adventurer, you'll sign up to help, won't you?
I suppose I can lend you my strength? Surely you can't be serious. Let's go with this one.
1,000,000 blessings upon you. Let's begin by... Ah, Simeon's coming. Wait, is that who I think it is?
Is it her mother?
Mother.
Oh, it is.
I read your message, Alpa. You have formed the Velodyna gatekeepers and been made their captain? That's what I wrote, isn't it? I've got an important assignment and I intend to see it through. Oh. And what is this important assignment of which you speak? I'm responsible for converting this place into a full-fledged resistance fortress. It's vital to the defense of both Gridania and Gyra Banya. Alpa, you possess many virtues, but strength in battle is not among them. Yet you believe you are capable of leading this endeavor? Very well. The entire region stands to benefit from strengthened borders, our village included. But remember, Alpa, you are my heir. You cannot shirk this responsibility forever. You may remain here on one condition. It will soon be time for me to shed my skin. When it is over, I shall return to inspect the stronghold. If your work is found to be unsatisfactory, nothing you say or do will stop me from taking you back to Viranalya. Fine. Have it your way. When you see what I've done with this place, you'll regret ever doubting me. I look forward to it. Until we meet again, fare you well. It seems my debt to you continues to grow. Please, grant my daughter your counsel. Though she is...
Did they skip that by accident? I can feel that I'm, for some reason, getting tired.
So, if we succeed, Velodyna will provide Viranalya with greater security. If we fail, the village gets its future successor back. Your mother certainly knows how to negotiate.
For some reason, I feel like I'm getting really tired. I'm thinking of maybe quickly heading out and grabbing some tea. to hopefully wake myself up a bit. And yeah, that's been why there might have been like few times where I was like, they stopped talking and I didn't progress the text, or right before where I accidentally skipped something. It's because I'm like, feel like I'm a little bit asleep
We won't
half the
fail.
time.
I'll do everything in my power, and more, to succeed.
If you say so, Captain. Right, what needs doing first?
If we're going to hire adventurers, we need to choose the right person for each job. We need to think about payment too.
Got it. I'll tell Ishina, Madhira, and the others to start getting things organized.
I knew I could rely on you. There's still a good deal of time before Mother sheds her skin, so let's use it as best we can. Put up the banners, they'll show everyone that this castellum is now under the jurisdiction of the Velodina gatekeepers. I hope we can count on your help too, Shauna.
Okay. And I'm assuming it's gonna say that it's been unlocked, the beast tribe. And who I can buy things from and whatnot. I accept quests from. Assuming it's those two.
The Velodina gatekeepers have taken command of Castellum Velodina. You have achieved friendly reputation with the Vera. Vera Beast Tribe quests are now available from Ishina at Castell. Furthermore, you may now purchase wares from the...
So I guess the closest just teleportation point is just over here and then just fly over here. It's not the worst. Like what? 30-second flight. Okay, so we have dream staffs that we can get. There's false nails. We can get, which are, I think, okay, basically just, okay, so those basically add some slightly longer nails, or I guess you can say like visible nails that you can dye. Nice. And then there's a stuffed Anansa and Ventures. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm just gonna quickly pull up this one. And oh yeah, the game audio is basically not gonna be playing right now because I haven't set that up. I guess I can quickly get this one that should make the audio play. Yeah, I'm basically thinking wait the head out and make tea so I can have something that maybe wakes me up a bit, and also just internal stand up will hopefully also help me wake up a bit. And then I'll be back. It shouldn't take more than 10 minutes at most, so yeah, I'll just be back in here in like a little bit, and then we'll do the unanswered dailies because might as well just get those done, just see what they're like. And then I guess I'll start going down the list of things that I can unlock. Yeah. See you guys in a bit. Okay, I am back with some tea. So, I also need to remember to put that back on and probably disable the text-to-speech. Just gonna quickly blast through these. So I honestly don't care about any of the information here because it's just dailies. It's gonna be things like, yeah, go kill this thing, collect this thing, like, I don't know, collect 20 bear asses or kill these ants or something like that. Use this thing in 2 locations. Collect some stuff. That's essentially all the quests are. Unless it's the crafting tribes, in which case it's usually the, or like, craft this thing. Or other craft X amount of this thing, or sometimes craft high quality versions of this specific thing. Or say something in a specific area. Or interact with something. We'll fix her upper. We are supposed to find one more thing around here. There it is. So that's one quest done. Then use some tonic on some roots. And survey a destination and kill some slugs. See here, there's 2 roots. Is this gonna spawn anything? Oh. About the other one. Oh, just use the items and that's it. 10 of quest. And then it's just track the destination, kill things. Okay, it's multiple things that are gonna spawn. And then we get another third. Yep. We essentially cut the slug into smaller parts. That's what it was. Okay, and then just back to the Ananta. And actually, could you see here? These 3 quests each give one of those stream staffs, I believe. That means 2 days worth of dailies in order to, or rather 3 or 6 dailies need to do in order to get the false nails, I guess. So at least, yep, need 6 in order to get the false nails. Anyway, that's basically it for the Ananta. Can't do anything until in like an hour and a half-ish. But not gonna do any more of like the dailies of the Ananta or in general any of these tribes. So let's see here. I guess I can try and figure out what I can do regarding unlocking some stuff. So we have, let's see here. There is a quest line where it's something like Scholastic or Scholastic Cats. I don't exactly know how it's pronounced. Which is that's a lot of quests. That's probably going to be a different day that I do that. That is, after all, what is that is. "13 quests, which give you mainly just skill. There is also a little bit of armor from the first quest. You can get some helmets or some allic and silver pieces. But from the last two the quests, you basically get some inspector's eyeglasses, so some glasses and a spectacles emote. And from the last one to get the Scholastic or Scholastic hat coat. But that's gonna be saved for a different day. Then there's this quest, which gives a not sure entirely what this is from. You can basically get from some quest the ability to buy something called the Neckbill Scarf, which is a necklace that looks like a scarf, of course. But that is part of a certain quest line, it seems. It is the Chronicles of a New Era, the Shadow of Cock, I think it is. Quest line. Seems that way, at least. Yeah, there's basically just a like actually I'm not entirely sure. It's like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quests in order to unlock that. You also get some orchestrion rolls, and apparently also unlock some different content. For example, in the second to last quest, you get, once to load, you unlock, for example, Dunscath. So you need to apparently use the duty finder to enter it twice, according to the information that I can see here. And that is a that's a 24-man raid, it seems. I think. Yeah, it's a Netherlands raid. I'd save that for a different day, because I'm okay with doing dungeons, because I can maybe solo them, as long as they're not hard mode versions, things, or extreme in terms of trials. But raids, that's a no-go. That's a huge no. I cannot solo those. First of all, because I literally cannot solo them. It is a, like, if it's an alliance raid specifically, it needs to be 3 people at least. Otherwise, you can't do it. So yeah, that's not gonna something that I do. Let's take a look at down this list, though, for anything that I can spot that I have not unlocked yet. Okay, so we have the Fractal Continuum and the Never Reap. that I can unlock. There's also something called Stone's Sky Sea Access, or something like that. Kinda want to maybe unlock that, just to have it. And then there's the Saint Arcane Arboretum, I think it's pronounced. That's a place I want to unlock. Let's see. Where do we need to go for all of those? One of them is unlocked in the Cloud Sea. One of them is in... or the Stone Sky Sea. I get in Idleshire. And... there's one of the dungeons I get from the Duranian Hinterlands and one from Ishgard. I'm thinking Ishgard first, and then I can basically just head around to the different places. Grab the quests. I don't know what this one is. Let me just quickly search for that. Let's see here. Ascending Imperium. Okay, that allows access to Imperium, whatever the hell that is. I don't entirely know what that is. I guess we can do that.
Shauna. I've been awaiting your return. You see, after you helped bring an end to the Dragonsong War, we have striven to rebuild the city. And thanks to the assistance of countless craftsmen, our efforts to restore the firmament to its former glory are finally complete. In fact, House Jamail assembled a team of masons so skilled and efficient that they were able to finish the construction of an entirely new quarter. Its name is Emporium, and it was created to serve as a residential district for adventurers from across the realm.
Oh, that's what it is. It's the residential quarters. That's what it is.
No amount of description can truly convey its splendor, so I have asked Tom Allen to escort you there that you might see for yourself. Seek him out in the broom when you have a moment.
Okay. So, might as well just go there. He is all the way down there. Let's just run to him. I also need to head up to Last Vigil in order to actually get the quest for the dungeon that's in this area, or that I can accept here.
Oh, my lady. You've graced us with your presence once more. Perchance you've an interest in Emporium? If so, say no more, I shall escort you there myself. And fear not, the Herald will surely be happy to answer any questions you may have.
Okay. I don't believe there's actually any... can't buy anything here yet in terms of housing. Soon, because that doesn't get unlocked until I think 6.1. Maybe it's 6.2, I'm not entirely sure. But it at least hasn't been unlocked yet. There's like a bunch of houses, but you can't buy any of them yet. And of course, like, there's two areas of it.
Welcome to Empyreum. As our restoration efforts progressed, they eventually expanded to include the construction of this little taste of heavens on Earth. We are indebted to countless adventurers such as yourself who helped bring about an end to the Dragon Song War, and as thanks, we wish to provide a space for you to call home here in Ishgard. Of course, we will still require a nominal fee for any plots of land or apartments you purchase, but know that your guild will help us rebuild bigger and better than before. If you would like to hear more, please speak with the resident caretaker for further assistance.
Okay. So let me just quickly try and check something here. Got placard.
At present, Empyreum is open for display only. Land sales will commence at a later time.
Yeah, it is as I remembered. It isn't until like 6.1 or something like that that we actually get access to stuff.
Do you seek passage?
But I think there's probably gonna be a lot of areas that or there might be some areas where people just like move their houses to Ishgard simply because they feel like it. Because I know that if you can basically buy a plot of land, or if you buy one, you can basically move your house to that location or your free company house.
So, Shauna, what did you think of Empyreum? I do hope it was to your liking.
So if there's people that are like, this is a fucking great location, I want to basically get this place, move our free company, there might be a lot of like places that just like open up where you can buy them in like Lavender Beds, the Mist, the Goblet, things like that. Maybe even Kugane. Although I feel like that place is probably very much liked already, so maybe not.
Given that our borders were closed for so long, I worried that outsiders such as yourself might not take interest in this new district. But know that it is our sincerest wish that you and other noble souls will consider making Ishgard your new home. The residential district Ethernet for Empyreum.
And now we can just teleport there. Okay, so let's head up to the pillars, the last vigil. Then we need to find the quest. Do it for Gilly. Which is a blue quest. They're at 14.6 and 12.2. Ah, it's over there. Why did it say that it's then at the last page? It says on like the Gamerscape page that, oh yeah, they're at the last vigil. The closest aetheryte is to the last vigil. No, the fuck it's not. This one is faster. Like, in order to get down there, you basically have to like run all the way down from up here, whereas you could just like teleport down there and then just run over there. Or who knows, maybe that page is so old that they haven't updated it or something. That is the guy we need to talk to. Our troll champs, I think it's pronounced. We get a minion. And we also get a dungeon.
Ah, Shauna. I was looking for you, or rather, your friend Wedge was. Left a most puzzling message, he did, with instructions to convey it to you verbatim. He requests your presence at the Atherochemical Research Facility in Azilla for a project of the utmost secrecy. Sounds like nonsense to my ears, but he assured me you would grasp his intent. Well, that is the message, and now I've delivered it.
Okay. Let's see, there should be... Does he provide?
Shauna, was it?
Oh yeah, he's the one that sends me there. Might as well just do that since that's free. Just transportation. Okay, so up there. And then we basically just have the... We need to go towards a winch. Then we have to examine a elegant teleporter, and then we need to go into the fractal continuum. And then we need to deliver something to a wedge that we find in there. And I don't remember entirely if this is the case, so let me just quickly pull up this page that I have. So I'm about to not exactly get to where I want to be. Just fly over to where Wedge is. Yes. Let me see here. I don't remember if... Is he trying to figure out if the fractal continuum has any blue mage spells? It does not. Okay, so it's just one we need to go through.
Oh, there you are, Shauna. I've been waiting for you, and so has an old friend of ours. You remember Gilly, don't you? I was feeling awfully lonely without her, so I snuck out the back door when the chief wasn't looking. But look at her now, systems down, no power to utter even a single blip. Doesn't it just break your heart, Shauna? Left alone in this wasteland for thousands of years, just waiting for someone to help, and as soon as she's done her duty, clunk. Tossed to the side like a rusty old suit of armor. Well, I won't stand for it. We won't stand for it. I'm going to bring Gilly back to life, and you're going to help me. At first I had a mind to fix her up myself, but I fear she's proven beyond my abilities to repair. That's when I hit upon it. If we found a new body for Gilly, we could transfer her personality and memories right into it. It'd be like she'd never left. I know what you're thinking, and just where are we going to find this new body, Wedge? I've got 3 words for you: the Fractal Continuum. It's an old warship that was converted into a museum of Allagan technology. If there's any place we can find a new body for Gilly, it'll be there, and it's just a short trip away by Matter Conduit 7, to boot. You'll go, won't you? For Gilly's sake.
Okay. Need to head down there and examine the teleporter. I think it's just that one down there. Ah, and it's this location, I guess. So that thing over there, I'm guessing it's the giant orb. Would make the most sense, at least.
Transport is available from this location to the Fractal Continuum, the greatest storehouse of technological marvels in all of Alec. The Fractal Continuum is temporarily closed to tourists. Access is limited to those with level 3 security clearance or higher. Unauthorized visitors will be removed via the Continuum's anti-intruder defense system. Thank you, and we hope you enjoy your visit.
Alright. I have no idea if I can actually complete this duty on my own, but I might as well try. So let's see here. Fractal Continuum. Let's see. Item, or average item level is 145. Just kind of want to fly over to where it actually is, and it seems to just be this building then, not the giant orb. Let's see, I know that I defeated Sirius solo. I don't remember if it was Blue Mage or as Ninja. So this one shouldn't be that much difficult. I feel like as Ninja I should be able to, considering that most of my left side pieces of gear are level 80. The only exception being, or the best level 80 stuff except for the head, which is the best level 70 piece of gear that I can get, and I still have some pretty decent level 80 boots. And I have, I believe, all of the best level 70 right side pieces of gear that I can get. So I should be able to do this, I think. And we even got some good music. Okay, what is this place called? History Gallery. Clearly History Gallery.
Exhibit I, Technology in Daily Life. This exhibit showcases the various scientific advances that allow Allegans to live lives of heretofore unheard of ease and efficiency.
It seems like I'm gonna have any problems unless there's some bosses that might have some
Exhibit 2, Technology in War. See the myriad marvels of Allagan military technology that have replaced flesh and blood soldiers, ensuring that no Allagan citizen need ever again lay down their life in battle. Exhibit 3, the Phantom Ray. Feast your eyes on this massive yet elegant automaton, designed to monitor, and if necessary, dispatch, potentially violent chimerical constructs.
Okay, I have no idea how this thing works. Okay. Phantom Ray. I guess just go in against it. I have no idea what the strats for this thing is. So that's the labor complex, then I'm guessing starboard complex, and then central, and then we might get back to the forward. Okay. Yep, starboard complex.
Exhibit 4, the Mirror Knight, a second-generation construct boasting the strength of a bear and the acute vision of an owl. As with many early efforts at synthesis, lack of intelligence and a proclivity for violence limited its practical use.
Might as well just pull a bunch of things. Treasure cover over there. And sunset orange dye.
Exhibit 7, the Shafty, a fourth-generation construct, and one of the first to effectively employ cloning technology. With high intelligence and regenerative capacity, its development was hailed as a major breakthrough. Exhibit 8, the Naga, among the first successful efforts in synthesizing a void scent. Void research remains an emerging field, with future developments holding great promise.
Okay.
Exhibit 9, the Xalian, a highly intelligent construct employed by Alagan engineers to perform maintenance tasks. Notable flaws include a weakness against the elements and certain genetic instabilities.
And another treasure coffer. New prism. And another boss, a minotaur. I'm assuming you're supposed to use the biomass incubators against this thing. But, yeah. Okay. And we're back here. And we can now go through here then. Activate Void Scent, Crimson, and Emerald control units. Okay. Where the fuck are we? Are we in the giant dome? Part now? Might be in the dome that's behind. Like that we could see behind the entire structure. is just kill all the enemies that are linked to the thing. Activated, and that probably unlocks a path to the next thing. Yep, jump panels. Treasure coffer, might as well grab that. Disable the control unit, or emerald control unit. And then over to the crimson. That's the last boss. So, how do I get to it? Ah, those activated spacey points towards that, I guess. The curator.
Warning. Unauthorized personnel detected. Initiating emergency reality augmentation protocol. Repository node system failure imminent. Disabling reality augmentation protocol.
That was relatively easy. I am also like, what, 20 levels higher? So it kind of makes sense with like almost 20 levels higher gear. And thanks. Get another sticker for that. Guess we got the thing for... We got some note. SL. Newly constructed exosphere designed to contain an elegant system node. So just up to which then? Deliver that.
You're back, Shauna. Oh, do tell me you brought me a new nacelle. Why, that's a functioning nacelle if I ever saw one. This'll do the trick, I'm sure of it. Auto-detecting newly installed nacelle. Nacelle detected. Reinitializing system settings. Initialization complete. Welcome to XIV, Master Wedge, and Mistress Shauna. Gilly, could it truly be you? The very same, Master Wedge. And running at optimal efficiency, thanks to my first full body overhaul in approximately 5 millennia. You really are too kind. Aw, now that's my sweet little girl. Why, after all you did for us, it was the least we could do. I've got a favor to ask you, Shauna. This might sound silly, but I want you to take Gilly with you on your adventures. I want her to see that there's more to our world than this etheric waste she's called home for thousands of years. Yes, I'd say our little girl's done enough guidance. From this day forward, she's an accompaniment node, and with you, she's going to go where no node has gone before.
Okay. Basically, you just get Gilly as a pet then. Okay, so then I'm thinking of heading to XIV, I believe it was. Let's see here, that was where, yep, XIV. There should be a quest called Reap What You Sow, which will basically give us the Never Reap dungeon. And I don't remember, was there one of the ones where there was a blue mage spell? Nope, that's not one either. And there it is. Reap what you sow.
The great Netherling warrior who chased the clouds from our land returns, like gentle zephyr wind. Sanu has plea, and hopes Netherling lends an ear. Zunda take shelter from the Vundu storm by virtue of peace offerings and respect commanded by Zunda chief. Now, though, the rains threaten to fall again. The symbol of chief's power is the great mask he wears, a mask that grows old and worn. A chief who wears shabby mask is a chief who commands as much respect as a summer's day drizzle. Tribal mask is made from the scale of the Wakion, a giant Sanuwa who nests in Never Reap, where the Vanu are forbidden to go. The wicked Vundu seek to hoard power and influence for themselves. They seize control of Never Reap, and forbid poor Zundu from entry. But they cannot keep out the great Netherling who tamed the white. Go to Never Reap, Netherling, and snatch the scale of the Wakion from the Vundu's evil clutches. Tonuvanu will be your guide. He awaits you outside the village. Pray go swiftly, Netherling, and chase away the coming storm.
Okay. Total Vanu, who is all the way over there. Okay. Well, let's just kind of sit back and relax while we wait for us to get all the way over there. Guess we can take a look around and look at the other side of most of the Sea of Clouds. I'm still kind of wondering why most of them have like some green ore. Assuming it is underneath them. I'm guessing it might be like some sort of etheric substance that might make them float. Maybe it's like, I don't know, wind aspected ether or crystals of some kind. At least that would make sense to me. That's what's making them float.
Tonuvanu waits for Netherling warrior, and Netherling warrior comes. Netherling braves Never Reap to retrieve the Wakion scale for Zundu. Tonu's heart flutters in the gentle winds of Netherling's kindness. Never Reap is sacred land to the Vanu. But Vundu come with their wicked ways, and transform Never Reap into a tempest of terrors. Watch your tail feathers, Netherling.
Never reap. Should be maybe easier? I'm not entirely sure. It's at least not gonna be harder in terms of like item level requirements. Because it was like higher up on the list, so I'm assuming it's gonna be either easier or equal. But I guess it also slightly depends on, I don't know, like its difficulty of enemies. And I just noticed the ears actually react to wind. It's nice.
I welcome you to Neverreap, brave Netherling. Take thunder eggs in hand. Place thunder eggs on an altar of the clouds, and winds will swirl and carry you deeper into Neverreap. But be warned, for their great dangers await.
Okay, so I can place a thunder egg. Which I guess just unlocks this stuff. Like the pathways. I guess I can just consider them like keys of some sort. Got some tornadoes going around. I have no idea what they're gonna do, but I'm assuming if I get hit by one of them, I get like probably launched backwards or stunned or something. First boss. Okay, so we need to get through here. There's probably a boss at the end of this place. Just run all the way up to the next gate. Okay, next boss. Kind of a new.
Netherling dares defile our sacred isle? You will suffer the storm of Canuvenu's divine justice. Yes, the totems. Stir to life, they do, at Canuvenu's command. The clouds come, and the skies darken. No. This cannot be.
Run through, but don't run into the water pillars, maybe? Or maybe they don't header. Okay, so don't stand in the water pillars. That gives you Drupsy. Just pull up to the next gate. Okay. And I'm guessing final boss. And it's probably the thing you really need to get the scale from. Seems like it. That was fucking fast, I killed him. Jesus. Ooh. Oh, I already have that one. Still? I can probably sell that for some money. Duckling. Okay, and back to Oxundu.
Netherling wears the triumphant look of one who weathers the storm. You return from Neverreap with the Wakion scale, yes. This Sanu knows.
The rounded scale of a giant breed of Sanoa, known as Valkakions, Vanovanu, have found their old shape suited for the creation of tribal masks.
Netherling bears the scale, and it is a mighty one indeed. Fashion a mask from this, and Zunda Chief will command the authority of a furious storm of lightning. But that is not all Netherling accomplishes, no. Netherling chases the cruel Vundu from Neverreap, returns halcyon winds to our sacred land. We Zundu are not like our cruel Vundu brothers. Gentle like a spring breeze, we welcome Netherlings with open wings. Sanu's heart is warmed by the gentle sunlight of your friendship. Promise us that you will remain a friend to the Zundu for the many seasons to come.
Okay. And let's see, then we have stuff over near Idleshire. Specifically the Stone, Sky, and Sea. thing, and then outside in the hinterlands we have the St. Morcane's Operatum, I think it's pronounced. Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. Where? It's a striking opportunity that I need to do, which I believe was this guy. Yep.
COR, I know you. You're one o' them half-mad venturers what roams about pickin' fights with gods and every bugger else. Well met, well met. Love your work. Ah, but you're just one o' them pack o' right crazed killers, am I right? Hells, for all I know, might be they're the ones what do the work while you share in the credit. Now, killer, don't take it personally or nothing, but I've seen it before. When it's all blood and shite and explosions, it can be hard to tell if you're pulling your weight. That's why I've been training up in stone, sky, sea. Don't let the daft name fool you. It's a proper training ground, where fightin' folk like me and you can go to refine our killin' prowess. If you've never been, go and look for the goodly fella out past the back bridge. He'll tell you the rest. You won't regret it.
Speak of the goodly adventure outside of Isleshire. Okay, will do. Let's see. There is some other quest that I know that's the relic weapon for Heavensward. I think that's the Google library that's unlocking. That's some on heart. The hard version. I think that's the Alexander stuff, and I'm not exactly interested in doing that right now. So that is definitely something where I would have to like personal have someone that would allow me to basically get faster queues, I'm thinking, or just be able to do that on my own. I believe that is the quest that I wanted. Yep. Overgrown ambition. We're flying over there afterwards. But yeah, the Alexander stuff I think needs like its own stream for me to do all of that stuff, because that's several like
You there,
raids
good madam.
/ dungeons.
You look like you enjoy bathing in the blood of your enemies. Have you perchance heard about stone, sky, sea? You see, as part of an initiative to reduce the number of disputes, the Adventurers Guild has been forced to arbitrate between members who accuse their comrades of not contributing sufficiently to, ahem. Let me try again. She who fights with strength of stone unyielding, breathes deep of boundless sky and embraces serenity of rolling sea, against her none can stand. Sorry, that's what the Doman fellow told me to say. I don't quite understand it myself, but he seemed to think it was all very clever. Right, so, in essence, we've got these ridiculous contraptions that you attack in whatever manner you deem fit. Each is supposedly tailored to the strength of some legendary beast or being some madman decided to challenge once upon a time. Speaking of which, I believe one should be dropping in right about now.
But
Apparently, the first time they dropped one of those was an accident. The trainees loved it so much they started doing it all the time, though. Right, so. Each is tailored to the strength of a legendary fiend, the idea being that if you can defeat the dummy, you can defeat the fiend. In principle, that is. Dummies don't hit back, after all. But who gives a fig about any of that, eh? I nearly forgot the best part, it's free.
Okay.
You now have access to stone, sky, sea. This training ground can be accessed by speaking with the goodly adventurer outside Idleshire.
Okay. So we have basic training. Let's just try this for the hell of it. Just see what it is. I think I've heard about this stuff where it's like it's supposed to help you gauge your like DPS in a way. Yeah. And I guess we just get like placed over here. Nothing else the stones guys see. Let's see here. What does it say here? Upon completion of the quest, a striking opportunity and access by tones to the goodly adventure thereafter. Stone Sky Siege offers trials tailored to various high-level duties, starting from Heaven's Ward, in which players will be tasked with destroying a striking dummy. The strength of the striking dummy varies depending on the different difficulties selected, with all trials having a time limit of 3 minutes. And then there's also quest called Another Striking Opportunity, which is available to us now in theory for Stormblood, and yet another striking opportunity for Shadowbringers, and a place to train for Endwalker. Let's see. It says by completing these challenges in the allotted time, players can gauge their ability to perform in the duties associated with each challenge. The below charts illustrate the total amount of HP needed to complete the task, the amount of DPS required, i.e. total health divided by 160 seconds. Note the health values. All striking dummies are for pre-Endwalker duties, or for pre-Endwalker duties were playable before the stat squish in 6.0, or before it was implemented in 6.0. The values displayed for those duties are currently outdated. Okay, and yeah, it's not overly useful for me, because yeah, there's better, technically not allowed ways that you can gauge your DPS that actually tells you how good your DPS was, and like a lot of extra stuff that, like, there's basically some not allowed programs that you can use. I don't know how to use them really, that basically can tell you things like how much DPS you did, what attacks did the most damage, how many you used of something, how many combos you failed during an encounter, a ton of stuff basically. So yeah.
What? There's one behind me, isn't there? No? Thank the gods. I've done enough running for one day. Those goddamned beasts came out of nowhere. It's a wonder we made it out alive. But we can't just leave the treasure there. You look like the sort that's used to risking life and limb. Might be as you could help clear a way through those seedkin that damn near made a meal of us. We'd see that it was worth your while, of course. If you're interested, let my friend Sonny know. He should be somewhere near the entrance to St. Moshane's Arboretum. Well, I reckon it's safe to go back to Idleshire and look for a few more hands. We'll need as much help as we can get. Hope to see you at the Arboretum.
Okay, so talk to Sony at the Arboretum. Which just looks to be that giant thing there.
You're here to help with the seedkin infest in the Arboretum. Thank the gods, we've not the numbers to venture into there ourselves.
Sure, that's the first time I've seen an NPC with the afro.
They used to research plant life from every corner of the realm here, you know. Course, with no one to look after it, it's all gotten a bit overgrown. Usually, places like this re more trouble than they're worth, but if the parchments we found are anything to go by, there's something in these ruins that could benefit everyone in Idleshire for generations to come. A proper priceless treasure. And it goes without saying that a site as old as this is sure to be stuffed with all sorts of precious relics, which you'd be welcome to keep if you help beat a path for us. We'll follow behind you once it's safe and see if we can't find what we're looking for.
Okay. Now. Let me actually check first. Like, I might have good enough gear for this. Or maybe not, I'm not entirely sure. Basically, there's a spell in there that is available to Blue Mage. Just don't know if I can actually soul this myself as Blue Mage right now. But I guess we'll try at least. After all, I do have some level 70 gear. I am level 70. All that stuff. I am going in without Etheric Mimicry up. But I guess we can just try at least for now, and then if I can't do it, then I'll just, I don't know, come back when I have some better gear. Buffs, and let's see. Now that I think about it, are there any of these things that are perhaps better than some of my current stuff? Doubt this one is better. Yep, that's not. Nope. That either. Yeah, I think most of my stuff is currently better than anything that I have. explained to you, the plants just change color because it just became 6 p.m. in Eoltia. So this place actually changes like how it looks based off like the time of day. That's actually pretty cool. Don't know if there's any place that actually have done that before, but still. So if this works. Yep. Vibration works on the enemies. Rose Garden. Or to start firing off that, let's try a missile. That's a miss. It works on it. Go. Ants. Or just natural ants. Ants. Ooh, like copper. Doctor's bracelets. We'll just try and pull some more enemies, I'm thinking. I assume that it's just working as a wall of some sort. I think I might be coming up towards the boss that has the spell that I need. That I want to try and get. Take out those. And Queen Hawk. Yep. That is the boss that I need to kill. Just gonna wait for those to basically to get back. And what is the spell that I need? A veil. So I need to wait for it to basically cast that. And fully resists. Was a sail it was called. Oh no, there we go. There it is. Okay. That up. Some dreaming as well, so I can get some mana back. And I got it. Nice. Okay, let's see here. Veil. Direct damage intended for you to another party member. Okay. It will be executed when a member is within 10 yards. Does not activate with certain attacks. This action does not share a recast timer with any other actions. So it basically just sends damage you would take to someone else. Okay, seems a bit strange. But nice. Got another spell. 77 out of 104. We've arrived in the study. As this place is really cold. Griston host. I guess that's a bear that's been taken over by some plant. Treasure coffer over there. Looks like this might be a section where I can just pull enemies along for a while. Might as well gather as many as possible and just use pulse vibration on them. final boss up here. Called Belladonna, apparently. Okay. Okay. I feel like I've seen enemies that kind of look like this before. It kind of looks like a plant spider of sorts. Can you get hit by missile? Nope. Of course not. Well, better start by putting on debuffs. Okay. Soul vacuum. I don't fully understand how this works, but I feel like when it does its attacks, it might like the large AoE ones. I think they happen also inside those. Like extra damage to you if you stand in the wrong place. Almost dead. Yeah, we got 15 minutes. Okay, grab stuff. Code of the Daring Duelist. Okay. And let's just go and complete the quest then.
Haha. I knew the thought of the Arboretum's treasures would be enough to get your juices flowing. Thanks to all the pruning you did for us, we were able to have a good look around the ruins. And it didn't take us long to find what we were after. Oh, I can't wait to tell Midnight Dew the good news. Speaking of which, would you mind coming with us to Idleshire? Midnight Dew will want to thank you personally, and I dare say even an adventurer like you would be interested in our finds.
Okay. No, I'll just teleport. Also, I'm forgetting, did I get any progress on some of the details? Nope. Need to make sure that I do that before Tuesday.
Ah, you've come at last, adventurer. Well, let's give Midnight Dew the good news.
Now that's the ending I wanted to hear. Let's hope these seeds live up to their reputation. What fruit do you reckon they'll bear, adventurer? Something wrong? You seem surprised. Sonny, you did tell our friend here what you were looking for, didn't you?
Ah. Now that I come to think of it, that little detail might have slipped my mind. You see, the treasure we were looking for was seeds and sprouts that were cultivated specially by the Charlayans. Years of research went into breeding them, apparently, and they produced plants like you wouldn't believe.
As of now, Idleshire's main industry is collecting the junk left behind by the Charlayans. But it won't last forever. Which is why it's important we find a new way to make ends meet, for we end up with nothing left to trade. Acquiring those sprouts and seeds was the first step to accomplishing that goal.
If we can find crops that'll flourish in this land's changeable climes, we'll have a new industry that should keep Idleshire going for generations to come. Well, these seeds ain't going to plant themselves, so I'd best be about it. Something tells me growing 'em'll make getting 'em seem easy.
It'll take a few moons, 'tis true, but I look forward to seeing those seeds bear fruit. Make sure to visit us from time to time, adventurer. One day, we'll treat you to a feast grown by our own hands.
Nice. Okay. I'm trying to see, is there anything else in Heaven's Sword that I haven't unlocked yet that I could potentially do it right now? It seems to mostly just be dungeons and raids, which I'm not interested in unlocking right now. But at least now I should have checked the checklist that I have. Checklist website. I have now gotten the Never Reap, Fractal Continuum, and Saint Mocaine's Operatum unlocked at least, and done those. And that means I just have the Lost City of Antipor Heart, Hellbreaker Isle Heart, Great Google Library Heart, and Somal Heart left in terms of dungeons at least. I guess I could go and unlock those, or I could technically also go and just find some stuff in Stormblood to unlock. Because I do know that we have some things that we can find around the place. But kind of thinking of maybe just taking a small break. I can also feel that I kind of need to use the bathroom, so might be a good idea. So I don't sit here for like 3 hours. So let's see. Let's say that I'll be back in. Let's see here. Let's go with that. Let's say that I'll be back at like 20 past, so in around 17 minutes ish. There we go. There's the timer. Yeah, I'll basically try and be back around that, like in around that time. So yeah, guess I'll just see you guys here in a bit. So yeah, see ya. Okay, I am back. Let's close that program and let's see here. I need to figure out what I want to do next in terms of unlocking stuff. So let's see here. Let's see. I've unlocked the sightseeing log. There's some different pieces of unique gear that I can get from some side quests. One of those being from something called the Domain Reconstruction side quests. I have no idea what that is. There's apparently called ant juice, which I get in Ralgo's Reach. That's gonna allow me to get a headband. Head bandage. I guess I can go and do that as an option. Let's see. Unlock spearfishing and all these hunts. I've done, or rather, I've unlocked Shisui of the Violet Tides. That one's done. Unlocked Himland High. Let's see. Dome Castle. Okay, so I have some dungeons that I could potentially unlock. There is Temple of the Fist, Ghana Castle. Maybe I can unlock those. Let's see. Yep. It seems like I can just unlock those right away. But I would have to do the dungeons, which I might not be able to do fully. I don't know yet. Let's keep those like the backhand in case I can unlock that later. Let's see. And the rest of this just has like a bunch of raids, trials, and dungeons that I do not have the ability to unlock because either I need to do some later stuff. Like there's basically just a bunch of things that I would have to do. There's like I have to unlock trials. Yeah, there's basically just too many things there to basically unlock necessarily. Let's see. Just this quest. Can I do that one right away? Is this a secure quest? Let me just quickly search for this. Okay, so I can't do that stuff yet. Forget about that stuff. Guess there's Eureka that I can go and do and unlock. I still don't fully understand what Eureka is, but from what I understand, it's like an instanced area, kind of like the diadem. But it's different. It's like PvE oriented. There's been like a bunch of different things, like I don't know, there's like apparently fates, there's things you can get like luck boxes, apparently some gear and pets and other things. I don't know, there's like basically just a bunch of things. There's apparently also levels you get in there. There's mounts you can get. I guess I can unlock that just so I have like access to it. Let's see. Both of those things that I then want to unlock are found in Ralgo's Reach. I need to turn that back on. Let's see, Ralgo's Reach. I need to find a quest called Ant Juice in order to unlock the head bandage. And find a quest that's called, and we call it Eureka. And there's also another striking opportunity, which I might as well just do as well.
Shauna Majula, hero of the resistance. Greetings and well met. I wish to thank you for your countless deeds in service to our cause, and share with you an opportunity which I believe may be of interest to you. There is a great and wise man, a veteran of countless battles, who waits for you outside Ralgr's Reach. Go to him, and he will unfold all.
Okay. So let's see here. Make an unwanted truth. Secret of the Ooze. Ant Juice, that's the one that I want. And we call it Eureka. I want to go up there and grab that quest. That's gonna allow me to buy the head bandage. Or just get it actually. Let's see how it looks. Ah. Guess that could kind of work if you want certain glamours.
Think you'd be able to lend me a hand? I've been trying to gather supplies for the barber. While I've managed to get some blankets and bandages, I've not been able to procure any disinfectant. That's what I need your help for. I want you to bring me a bottle of antlion secretion. I'll collect the other ingredients I need. I just need you to slay an antlion. Only the antlions that dwell beneath the earth secrete the kind of liquid I need. Use this to draw them to the surface.
Okay.
It's a powder made of crushed ants, their favorite food. Scatter it anywhere they're known to dwell and you'll be faced with one in no time at all. Head to Virgala in the fringes. You'll not struggle to find an antlion there.
And might as well just exit the, we call it Eureka. Since that might send me somewhere else.
Shauna Majula, of the Science of the Seventh Dawn, if I'm not mistaken? Very good. I've a message for you from Aunt Rowena. Well, it's more of a request, I suppose, though I don't have any details of consequence. She'd like you to assist with the exploration of a recently discovered island. Surely you'd be interested in that sort of thing, being an adventurer? If you are, then you should head to Kyugani and see Koto Kaze, the proprietress of the Shiokaze hostelry. It's a long way to go, I know, but the island's out that way anyway, so...
Okay. So... First of all, let me just quickly...
I have...
Just quickly grab these things. Oh, that's for men. Can't wear that. Could wear these. That's also male only. Alright, so head out, talk to the Bell Scarred veteran. And also get the Midline secretions. There's the veteran.
It is you. The legendary adventurer instrumental in the liberation of our homeland. Though it took an army to see it through, I have heard tell of your singular accomplishments, both here and in faraway lands. Haha, I know the type. You are a warrior, through and through, ever searching for a new challenge. A woman who lives for those moments when all hangs in the balance. Did I say something odd? No, of course not. Ahem. Not far from here is a place where monks of the Fist of Ralgr once honed body and spirit, the Circles of Answering. And, by the grace of our Doman patron, it is reborn. She who fights with strength of stone unyielding, breathes deep of boundless sky and embraces serenity of rolling sea, against her none can stand. To wit, you will face striking dummies possessed of the fortitude of fantastic fiends and otherworldly foes. Attack them with your might and main, and should you triumph in the allotted time, you will know you have the strength to defeat them, though you may still die in the process. They are dummies, after all, and will not hit back. But that goes without saying. Doubtless you are intrigued. When curiosity overwhelms you, I shall deliver you to stone, sky. Well, it is still the Circles of Answering in name, but you must nevertheless embrace the wisdom of the elements to overcome your trials. Oh, how foolish of me. I forgot to tell you the best part, it's free. You now have access to the Circles of Answering, an expansion of stone, sky, sea. This training ground can be accessed by speaking with the battle-scarred veteran outside Ralgr's reach.
Okay. And meets it all the way down there. Yeah, I'm just gonna teleport. I was thinking maybe I have enough rep with the Kojin to actually get to their next stage, but I don't. Only got 118 from them after all, or 180, so that's not enough to get all the way up there, unfortunately. Spread out the fine powder. Teleport back, and then we're gonna head to Kugane and unlock Eureka, I guess, and maybe also try and just do stuff in Eureka, because I have no real knowledge of like what it is. I kind of have some information on something that you can unlock in Shadowbringers called Bastia, but Eureka I have no clue.
Did everything go to plan?
Liquid secreted by large antlines, often used to make disinfectants.
Exactly what I needed. I'll be able to make enough disinfectant to last a while with this. Even the smallest of wounds can be fatal if they become infected. We can't let the barber run out of the stuff.
And nice. I also really need to clean up my inventory, so maybe I should really quickly actually head back to Dania and just possibly deposit a bunch of stuff. Although before that, is there any of this that may be beneficial to my white mage? Oh, not that. looks like most of my light mage stuff is better in most cases. Except for this one. Seems to be about it. Guess really quickly update that. And oh yeah, that's part of another barber set. I'll just still desynthesize it. Let's go down here really quick. Get rid of all that gear because I don't need it right now. Plus I can just buy, like for level 60, I can just buy the what's that called again? Phoenix gear. That's what it is. Which in general is just like gonna be way better than anything else I can get. Might as well just turn all of this into seals. Oh, I'm about would basically hit the max there. Let's see here. Could buy some ventures if I wanted to. Some glamour prisms, that's also a possibility. Those do I actually have right now. 7. Let's get 47 of those. Oh wait, no, we're supposed to get 43 actually. Let's see, that means I have 57 now, or 54. Oh. There you go. That's gonna, I guess that I have 100 instead. Anything else I could buy right now that I would want? Let's get 2 of these. Put that in there. Sword just for the hell of it. What's this? That's the thing from Eureka. From what I saw. I can just sell it, I guess. And Ravana, I've already got that one as well. Guess that's just things that I can sell then. And I guess I can, well, add it, head over and put that in my glamour dresser.
What can we hope
drop this off, I can head on over to Lugana. I need to talk to Kotokaze, who I have no idea where is located. Miyano Caves, oh my god. Until Nashu goes east. That is the Hildebrand quest line. Looking on the block. Dramatis Persona. Songs of the Key of Kogane. King of the Castle. Those are all quests that are gonna unlock stuff. I care more about this one right now.
I see you decided to accept the invitation of the House of Splendors. Rowena will be pleased. Come, I will show you to your table. It's good to see a familiar face in these parts, particularly that the woman who might well be my most valued customer.
Rowena, hey. And Cryle. And you. Don't remember his name. It's
I
with the
gather
trading
you were
company.
not expecting Kryle or myself to be attending this little tete-a-tete. As you will see, however, this is a matter which concerns us all.
It's Hancock. That's what his name is.
It all began when a vessel of the East Aldnard Trading Company happened upon an island in the Glass Ocean. A deserted island which was not recorded on our charts and, quite frankly, had no business being there. Suffice it to say, we were surprised. Pleasantly so, in fact. An unclaimed, undeveloped island in such a location would be a boon to our trading concerns in this corner of the world.
Kugan is bleeding us both dry with its tariffs. Dependent on the goods, we're paying more than 10 times what we'd owe in Limsa or Ulda, which is already too damn much, believe you me.
What my dear Rowena is trying to say is that having an additional port of call in this region, one more amenable to free trade, would be in the best interests of a great many parties. Which is why, upon learning of this island, I immediately authorized an exploratory expedition. The team was large and well funded, I spared no expense. Alas, only a handful returned. The survivors reported irregularities with the island's ether, which we believe gave rise to a number of strange and monstrous beasts which set upon them not long after they arrived. This regrettable turn of events forced us to re-evaluate our assessment of the island and put our plans on hold for a time. If development was to proceed, it would require a great deal more capital than originally anticipated.
So he came to me in mine for a handout, and I obliged. But before you scoff, know that some of my regular customers were members of that failed expedition, and what they told me was enough to justify the expense. Tales o' treasure, of untold wealth and riches and gods know what else. I will have to wade through all beasties, but with great risk comes great reward, as they say.
Spoken like a born entrepreneur. Your ambition and ruthlessness are admirable, my lady. I dare say I could stand to learn a thing or two from you. In any event, having formed our partnership, we wish to dispatch a second joint expeditionary force to the island. That said, if we were to send just anyone, their fate is like to be the same as that of the first.
So this time, we've a mind to send a dab hand. A veteran of 1,000 battles. A tried and true killer. You see where I'm going with this? While I lack your aptitude for warcraft, I will be joining the expedition as a researcher. The Scions have an interest in this island. How perceptive of you. You are right, this is not the sort of affair that would normally concern us. However, after speaking with the others, they have consented to my participation, on account of my personal interest. You will forgive me if I say no more at this time. If my suspicions prove true, then I will tell you everything. I promise.
Okay.
Right, then. I believe that covers everything. The company ship that will deliver you to the island is waiting to receive you. You may proceed to the pier whenever you are ready to depart.
Oh, and so you are not surprised, you'll have company. A craftsman whose help I reckoned we ought to have. He should be at the pier already. Rowena and I still have a few things to discuss, so why don't you go on ahead? I'll catch up to you later.
Head on down to the... It's all the way down there. That's Pier 1 then. Geralt, hey!
No matter how many times you say it, I refuse to take no for an answer. I am getting on that ship, and that is the end of it.
Geralt, hey!
And no matter how many times you say it, ya whiny little shite, I ain't about to let a bloody stranger waltz up and deign to tell me which way my bread is buttered. Now piss off. Does your Eorzean stubbornness know no end? I have urgent business on that island, and I demand you take me there at once.
I could hear the shouting half a mile away. Gerald, what is all the fuss about?
Oh, Miss Kryle. Sorry about that. It's this here bastard what's causing trouble.
Ahika? What are you doing here?
Did you really think I wouldn't find out about your letter? The nerve of you, trying to get a head start on your own. Well, sorry to spoil your plans.
Don't be difficult. I had every intention of requesting your assistance if and when I confirmed my hypothesis was correct. Forgive me. You must be completely at a loss. This gentleman on the right is... Wait, you already know each other, do you not? Well, as you may have guessed, Gerald will be lending his considerable expertise to our expedition. And on the left, we have...
Ahika Tsunjika, of the students of Baldesion. And you must be the called warrior of light. Charmed, I'm sure. I'll thank you not to get underfoot.
Manners, Ahika. If you intend to accompany us on this expedition.
Of course I do. If you think I'm about to let the book traditionalist like you conduct an independent investigation, you've got another think coming.
I should be glad to welcome the assistance of a preeminent scholar such as yourself. Now, if you would be so kind as to stop badgering poor Gerald and board the ship, we can get underway.
Okay.
Ahika is one of the few surviving students of Baldesion. While his expertise in etherology is impressive by any measure, alas, so is his ego. But enough about him. We have an island to explore. If you've no matters left to attend to, speak with Rodney. He will show you aboard.
Okay. The Rodney.
It occurs to me that no one bothered to tell you the name of the island we mean to explore. Am I correct? It's a bit grandiose and melodramatic, but we've tentatively named it for a place from Alagan legend. A forbidden land where fearsome weapons were hidden away for safekeeping. We call it Eureka.
Okay.
You now have access to the Forbidden Land, Eureka Anemones. Anemones can be explored in parties of up to 8 players, or solo. To embark on your journey to Anemones, speak with Rodney at Pier Number 1 in Kilgana. Please be advised that all excursions into the Forbidden Land, Eureka, are item level synced. For Anemones, gear exceeding an item level of 300 will be adjusted. While exploring Anemones, you will have the opportunity to create Eureka gear and weapons. If you wish to do so, it would be prudent to acquire level 70 antiquated items in advance. Should you wish to know more about Eureka Anemones and what it has to offer, you may speak with Rodney for further details.
Okay. Sure, journey to the Forbidden Land. If your momentum level is above 20, it will be synced. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, let's go there. See what this place is about. Finland Eureka Animals. Duty commenced. Okay, we have an Ethernet shard over here. Tune to.
You have attuned yourself to an Ethernet shard and now have access to the region's Ethernet. Additional shards can be found throughout the Forbidden Land, Eureka. Attune to them to facilitate faster travel throughout the island.
Okay. Let's speak with Kryle.
I knew it. I knew it. From the moment we arrived. Despite everything that has happened here, there can be no mistake.
I hate to admit it, but you had the right of it.
I said I would tell you everything if my suspicions proved true, and so I will. The reason I urged the Scions to approve my participation in this expedition is because this island is the Isle of Val. The self-same island that once served as the headquarters and home of the students of Baldzian. An island that belongs on the other side of the world, that was obliterated by a terrible magic.
I was fortunate to have been elsewhere at the time, but I know you were not so lucky. I don't suppose you have any idea how it could have ended up here in the Glass Ocean?
Alas, my memories of the incident are muddled. All I recall is a voice, that of the star, I suspect. Faint and fleeting, but warm, and then I awoke on the shore of Old Charlion.
How convenient for you and utterly unhelpful for the rest of us. Would that more than Golov's chosen heir could have received this blessing of light.
And where are you off to now, Ahika?
To find anyone else that might still be alive. I'll thank you not to follow, I work better alone.
You'll snooze now that you've got what you wanted. Be better for everyone if we cooperate. Let's go this one.
I'll allow that. I've yet to repay you for bringing me to this island. Let no one here say I am ungrateful. I heard it enough from a proposal, then. Should I learn anything of significance, I will return here and share it with the rest of you. Does that satisfy, Kryle?
He's a handful, I know. You needn't worry about me. I am more than capable of defending myself. So, we have a mystery on our hands. Somehow the Isle of Val was transported from one corner of the world to this one. Ahika is right in that our first priority should be to confirm whether or not any of our comrades that were here are still alive. If someone is, then perhaps they will be able to help us understand what happened. I appreciate your help more than you know. But before you can begin in earnest, it is important that you are properly prepared. The stories you heard about the creatures that roam these lands were not exaggerations, and I would not see you struck down due to carelessness. Gerald has been working on something that will be of use to you. Why don't you go and see if it is ready? I have various measurements to take in the meantime. Come and find me if you wish to speak later.
Okay, so go and see Gerald, I guess.
Got ourselves dragged into a fine mess. Rowena still willed in that tavern dead of mine like a chef's knife, talking a pounds of flesh here and there. Wait, don't tell me she got her hooks in you too? Well, it's no business of mine. We're here, and we may as well make the most of it, much as ye can make of being stuck on a god's forsaken island where the very elements are your enemy, and the only living creatures want nothing more than to make ye dead. Ye probably heard from the others about how the beasties here been bathed in the twisted ether of this place and are somehow stronger for it. Dunno about all that, but I do know that if ye walked out the gates and let one take a swing at ye'd feel it in more ways than one. Not only can they rend flesh and break bones, but they can also disrupt your very ether. So if you're intending to go toe-to-toe with one, ye'll need a way to improve your ability to endure said beasties' attacks, rather, your ability to defend against attacks of a given elemental aspect. Goes without saying the same principle applies if ye want to hit the beasties back harder. Anyroad, to that end, Kryle and I been working on a solution, a magic contraption ye can use to manipulate your elemental affinities and fight more effectively in Eureka. We call it a magia board. Might take some getting used to, but I'm sure a clever lass like you will manage. But the board alone's not enough, I should say. Ye'll need these crystals, what were they called? Magi sight, that was it. Type of crystal found here in Eureka, pure as driven snow, or so I'm told. Lucky for you I've got one to spare, brought back by a survivor of the first expedition. Go on and take it, along with the board. Reckoned ye'll find more while you're out and about, so I designed it to take up to 5 in a given configuration. To affix or remove Magi sight, ye'll need to avail yourself of that there Magia Melder. Shouldn't be too hard, but if ye've got questions, direct them to the expedition engineer over yonder.
Okay, so we have the Echo active, and we also have Elemental XP up. So XP earned through battle while until level lower than 20 is increased. Magia Melder.
The Magia Melder may be used to affix Magi sight to or remove it from your Magia board. When you have finished experimenting with it, speak with Kryle to proceed.
Okay, adventuring in Eureka. You have obtained your very own Magia board. In Eureka, each creature is suspected to a certain element, giving them a distinct advantage in battle. You'll need to make use of the Magia board and Magicite to overcome your foes. Raise your affinity to certain elements by melting magnesite to your magia board, or spinning the board. Change its alignment. A magia board probably configured to an enemy's ethereal tilt can enhance both offensive and defensive capabilities. And speak with Expedition Engineer for more information. So I guess put one of these in, I basically get more towards one of these 6 stats. I can apparently also spin it. I don't really understand how this thing works, but I don't know. I guess there is the Expedition Engineer.
In need of information about this or that? Pray do not hesitate to ask. This.
Yeah. Let's see here. There's apparently a bird watcher. You can say. Ah. Okay, these are reagents that you can buy with protein crystals, Pagos crystals, or Pyros crystals. Okay, that's not something interesting for me right now.
While taking preliminary readings, something unusual came to light. The headquarters of the students of Baldzion was situated in a tower, which appears to be encased in a magical barrier. Someone or something seems to have activated our defenses. I can only hope this was the work of survivors. The very possibility is enough to make investigating the tower a priority. The question is, how are we to get there? Barriers notwithstanding, traveling on foot would place us at the mercy of the wilderness. 'Twould be safer to make use of the island's Ethernet. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear to be in the best of shape at the moment. I'm not entirely sure why, but perhaps we can find a way to put it in good working order. So, I have 2 favors to ask of you. 1. Attune to every Ethernet shard you find. Any difficulties you experience may help me to get to the root of the problem, and if you can use them without issue, then all the better. 2. If you should come across a protean crystal, I want you to bring it to me. I make this request on behalf of our financiers, to be clear. Which isn't to say that we shouldn't oblige them, we should. They have been quite generous with their support, after all. I am sure you have heard this too many times before, but be careful. These creatures are unlike anything I have ever seen. Do not underestimate them. And remember to attune to every Ethernet shard you find. Starting with that one over there if you haven't.
Already done it.
You may now purchase items only available for use in the Forbidden Land, Eureka, from the Expedition Provisioner.
Okay.
Don't forget about that protean crystal.
Okay, so I guess I need the protein crystal. Edition Provisioner. Okay, so yes, Eureka potions. That gradually restores one's own health. Antidote, removes poisons, eye drops. Just a bunch of different things. I guess maybe I could get like You know what? Better be on the safe side. Let's get 99 of those. And let's go ahead and let's see here. Where did they go? Let's see. I can just place them there for now. Okay, so I can't fly. Apparently there's a fate that has spawned over here. Okay, I can see what level they are. That stuff. So I'm assuming that since their water is they probably deal water damage. Let's try just for the hell of it. Fine, let's say this thing. As soon as I stop having combat. Okay, that is dealing a lot of damage to me. Okay. So they deal a fuck ton of damage. And I don't know what the fuck I was doing there at the time. Okay, I kinda don't fully understand how this wheel works. Let me try and open up Eureka's notes. Okay, let's see here. We have the Magia board. Let's see. Right, so there's apparently two triangles to an extent. On the board. There is apparently let me just try and pull this up here. The triangles are apparently these three and these three. So fire, ice, wind makes a triangle, earth, lightning, and water makes a triangle. And I guess lightning beats water, water beats earth, earth beats lightning. And fire beats ice, ice beats wind, wind beats fire. Let's see. Okay, so as for how it says here, as for how it interacts with enemies, magicite allocated to an element strong against the monster's element. For instance, lightning against water element. Monsters will increase your offensive capabilities, allocating the same element, such as water against water monsters, will increase your defensive capabilities. How you choose to allocate is up to you, but generally it's useful to put them all in the same node to maximize your benefits, or to split them up in some fashion between nodes 2 spaces apart to have some offensive and defensive against a foe. Okay. Okay, and I apparently it also says that if I basically spin as long as it's like before that timer ends, then it's basically free. So I can kind of just figure out like, okay, I need lightning, for example. Let's just get all our energy back. So I'm thinking of trying to basically fight this thing, since it is only level 1 in terms of that stuff. I get a protein crystal. Okay. I have no idea what that's used for. Also curious. I increase the amount of XP that I get with food. Or does that have no like extra effect? It doesn't maybe have an effect. Maybe because I did get more. Okay, and I'm basically synced to level 70 in terms of abilities. I want to maybe try really quickly to get my up to level 2. Oh, I actually have a chain that's going. Didn't realize that. Okay. So I guess I get more rewards by basically defeating the enemies. Or by basically having chains where I kill enemies, but only if they are of an equal level, it seems. Hey. Yeah, I basically get less XP from them now. Let's see here as well. Yeah, I don't have any more magicite or anything. Cryo.
Went beyond the walls, did you? Find any protean crystals?
First enemy that I killed.
Yes, this should suffice for our purposes, so tell me, have you gotten used to fighting the denizens of this island?
Eh?
Haha. I should have expected nothing less from the Warrior of Light. In trying to discern the reason for the Ethernet's failure, I discovered what can best be described as a disruption in the natural flow of the life stream in this region. I've yet to ascertain the cause of this disruption, but I believe you may be able to help me do so by conducting field investigations, in areas which I have yet to determine. But as soon as I do, I will tell you. Right, let me hand this crystal back to you. Change of plans, you're to give it over to Gerald. He needs it to do what he does best. Level 70 antiquated gear and weapons may be enhanced by Gerald should you possess sufficient protean crystals. Lockboxes obtained in the Forbidden Land, Eureka, can be opened by expedition lockpicks in base camps or by Argonati in Kugani, and may yield a variety of items.
You may continue the Eureka expedition upon reaching elemental level 3.
Okay. Okay, so there's lockboxes. I don't have any. Oh yeah, I also just remembered, because people said it in the chat, there's challenges. So, defeat 30 elemental or wind aspected enemies for more than 2 levels, elemental levels below your own, and it'll basically give like a bunch of XP.
Settled in, are yet? Good for you. I'd like nothing more than to board the first boat back to Eorzea, but no use pining for liberation what ain't about to come. This debt o' mine'll keep me shackled to this place for the foreseeable future, I reckon. Enerode, ya got that protean crystal I been waiting for? Good. This'll do, though I'll need more than just the one, and I'll only be able to work with weapons or gear o' the sort as made for practitioners o' certain powerful arts. But I'll work like a dog if I have to. For your sake and mine. And then we can both bugger off this bloody rock and go somewhere every living thing ain't trying to kill us.
Oh.
You may now create and augment Eureka gear and arms. To begin, you will need to provide Gerald with the requisite level 70 antiquated items and protean crystals.
So I guess this is technically the... I'm forgetting what it's called now, like a relic weapon? Kind of?
So, what'll it be?
Spade. Oh, that's the stuff having my glamour dresser. Okay, so that can basically be used to upgrade antiquated Nagi to the Nagi weapons and Nagi Plus. There's also Nagi Plus 2. Don't really see a difference.
So, love to oblige ya, but a hoard o' protean crystals won't suffice if I'm to cobble together something truly astounding. And besides, ya haven't even got a suitable arm for me to work. To proceed, you must first
Okay. And I guess I can also make stuff for the other classes, which I'm assuming I get all this from doing their class quests. Give me a second, there's someone who posted a link to a website. Old Eureka Tracker, apparently. I have no idea what this is or how it works. I guess I'll save this tracker thing for later. But I don't really know how it works because you need like an ID or something. I don't know. See, I can't really interact with that thing because that is way too high level. But I guess I can start my way out from here. That was a level 9. That's gonna be a nope. Okay, so that is nice that I would possibly need. Thinking just go around, kill a bunch of things that I guess are expected to a certain element, and ensure that they are no more than 2 levels below me. This kind of seems like an interesting location. I just don't fully understand it, like 100%. How many wind have I killed? Is there none for wind? Ah, water wind enemies. Okay. Killed 2 of those. I need to kill 9 more water or wind aspected enemies. And actually just really quickly kill one of these. Okay, they still count. should be able to fight these screamers now, I'm assuming. Since my elemental level is at least at 3 now. Let's try and make a big old pool here. That challenge was done. So I got a bunch of XP. Level 4 now. Guess let's try and see if I can make my way up to that place. Let's see, there's some baubles. Or balbol. Take on these, I'm assuming. Assuming the higher my number down here is, the bigger bonus I get against them. Got a protein prison. Just thinking, I want to try and see if I can make my way up to that Aether Shard. Okay, those are level 5. That thing has no level. Let's just try and sneak my way through here. Seems their aggro range is relatively short. That tornado has any sort of effect if I were to run into that. Okay, better get away from that, because that is dealing a lot of damage. Holy shit. That thing's level 13. Oh my god, I am getting absolutely destroyed by that thing. Okay, just gotta make my way over to that place and hopefully avoid as much combat as possible. Maybe squeeze through these two. Yep. God damn it. There's some level requirements for these. So I'll teleport back there then. Not expect that. But I can continue this now.
Good news, Shauna. I believe I have discerned the reason why we are having trouble utilizing the island's Ethernet. Truth be told, it's caused me to reconsider some of the accepted truths of etherology, but I have detected a confluence of ether, which would suggest a blockage of sorts. I still don't know how or why this blockage might have formed, and this is where you come in. I want you to investigate the site of the blockage. I can't provide you with the exact location, but I can tell you it is somewhere to the northwest. If I recall correctly, there was an observatory on a hill out that way. Perhaps you might start there?
There will be times during your expedition in Eureka when you will receive no guidance from the duty list or the map. Speak with other players and share information to discover how to proceed.
Okay. Still don't have any more magicite. How do I get more magicite? How do I get more of that? Let's see here. Okay, so it says here the first magicite will be rewarded by completing the very first quest, leading to a Eureka Animos. First place, upon reaching elemental level 3, 5, 13, and 17, you will unlock new quests from Kryl, which reward you with the next piece of magicite, up to the final 5th piece. Okay. And from there on, I basically just need to get it from other places, apparently. So, let's see. Kryl didn't get any quests per se.
I wish I could tell you exactly where to go, but I can't. All I can say...
Okay, so to the northwest. It's supposed to be an observatory of some sort. I'm assuming it's that one. Early Natural History Society Observatory. Makes sense. Curious to the enemy still. But once I get a certain amount of levels above them, they don't attack me anymore. Level 2s. They seem to be ignoring me as well. What about level 3s? Okay, so they essentially, if an enemy is 2 levels, or more than 2 levels below me, or more than 1 level below me, they ignore me, it seems. Okay, so just need to slowly sneak my way up this way, up to the observatory. This might be something that I do like in my off time, I'm thinking. Potentially. Okay. In here that the blockage is. And that is definitely not gonna be where it is. Oh, I can answer. Confluence.
At the center of the confluence of ether you find a shimmering stone, Magi Sight. As you kneel to retrieve it, the confluence dissipates. The Magi Sight you have obtained may be used in conjunction with your Magia board.
Okay. So now I say we just need to get all the way back down there. Damn it. Let's see, I am... what, 3 levels below? Kind of thinking, might as well just try. Oh, that's not a lot of damage. Okay, seems like 3 levels above that is way too much. Got some help there with the heal. And that gave me 700 XP, 756. Okay, so 3 levels above is a bit too much, but what about 2 levels above? Okay, 2 levels above seems to be doable, unless they start doing that. Just get me full health. And of course that triggers, I guess, off cooldown. Or it's on cooldown rather, so we're gonna have to wait for that. Okay. They deal a lot of damage with that attack. Okay. They do give like 650 or 690 XP. Might have been due to the chain as well. Okay, so 2 levels above is possible, but it's only 1 at a time. Maybe try just 1 level above. Okay, 1 level above is not difficult at all. And might even be possible for like multiple enemies at once. Need one more enemy killed or to get level 5. Nice. And there's another quest down there I can now take. Okay, there was also a level 5 that I would be able to get the next Magicites. That is nice. Okay, I guess I'll head back to Port Sorgate, and apply the Magicite that I have. I just load it in the same one that I currently have, and then basically accept the quest from Krile. That's gonna send me somewhere. So apply that one there. Confirm.
Welcome back. Were you able to track down that confluence of ether? Magi site, you say? I wouldn't have thought it the source of the blockage, but while you were away, we confirmed the dissipation of the confluence. Your removal of the Magi site would appear to explain that. So Magi site can impede the flow of the life stream itself. Fascinating. Anyway, you may as well keep it for use with your Magia board. Owing to your actions, I'd say we've made progress towards restoring the Ethernet. We've still got a ways to go, though. I'll continue my studies and let you know if I learn anything new. For now, I would encourage you to continue exploring Anemo's on your own.
You may continue the Eureka expedition upon reaching elemental level 5.
Looks like we've found another blockage, Shauna. If you're willing, I'd like to ask you to go and take a look for me again. I knew I could count on you. Our readings place this one somewhere in the northeast, in an area we called the Orchard. While the island is quite a bit different from what I remember, I'm reasonably certain you won't have to go so far as the river. Good luck out there.
Okay, so we need to go to the Orchard, but not as far as the river. Okay, let's see. I could just rush through here through the level 9 enemies. Need to make sure that I avoid them carefully. So the orchard, I guess, is an area here. I'm assuming that it's probably gonna be in an area with like around all like 6-7 enemies, maybe, not all 12s. And I'm assuming it's most likely gonna be near like some sort of landmark. Magicite is located. Art of Ekru. Orchard. So 16. 16 as well. Let's see, that's the river area. Doesn't seem like the place. Maybe it is near this heart thing. Like the other place was also, or the other magic site was also near a like named location. Could it be? Maybe I need to go over like here, but that. Yes, maybe that's also part of the orchard, but I feel like that's more like squib sands, maybe. That's just like up there. We need to be. Let me try and see here if I can find some. Oh, this. Fine. Okay, so apparently it's supposed to be somewhere around here. According to a picture that I saw online, it didn't show specifically the exact location. It seems like more like the general area. Good, those enemies were melee based. Ah, there it is.
At the center of the confluence of ether you find more Magi sight, as before in the observatory. As you kneel to retrieve it, the confluence dissipates. The Magi sight you have obtained may be used in conjunction with your Magi aboard.
Okay, let's head back to Cryle.
Don't tell me, you found another Magi site at the heart of the confluence. I thought as much. Like last time, we detected the dissipation while you were away, followed by a marked improvement in the flow of the ethereal currents. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to restore the Ethernet to good working order, I'm afraid. I can only surmise that there's more Magi site out there, clogging the proverbial pipes. But now that we know exactly what we're looking for, finding the next confluence should be even easier, I'd like to think. I'll keep you informed.
You may continue the Eureka expedition upon reaching elemental level 13.
Okay. And might as well just dump this in here. Or could do it like this. So that basically will basically just like, I don't know, so that I have 1 defense against the element, but also 2 attack towards an element. Yes, that's an option. I guess I'll just do that. It's actually are affected by like wind direction, it seems. Cool. Okay, let's see here. Kind of curious about something. Let's see. Can I find some information on the Aether rights? Let's see here. Okay, it needs to be apparently level 9 before I can use any of those Aether rights. That's good to know. Just kind of looking at some stuff here. There's something called Animos Elementals. Oh, apparently if you stand near those things, you get a buff that increases XP and damage. Okay, let's see here. I might as well do some more of these. So let's see, I need to kill more water and wind. There's Ashkin, I haven't seen any of those. Spirit or Sprites, haven't seen any of those either. Kill more water. I need to kill more water and wind, fire and earth, and ice and lightning. So I guess I'm gonna do the water ones over this way, or water and wind. So this one at it. So that goes like that, and I need to find some level 5 ones. Preferably. There we go. Some leeches. that. Another protein crystal. Some more XP. I feel like I'm not getting as much like XP as I did from some of those others. Though. Ah. I got more XP from some other enemies that I fought. They were like level 5. Oh well. Just needs to like kill like a bunch of these anyway. There's something to kill now actually. 10 more I guess. Getting a whole, like as I said, I feel like I'm not getting a whole lot of XP because I did get like 600 something before. Wait, Jin. 10 what? Do I get a bonus by having high chain going? Guess it might just increase the chance of getting protein crystals. Seems like it. Nice. Okay, so I'm level 6 now, so I guess go for some ice and lightning and fire and earth aspect enemies. Those are ice ones, so go to fire. Okay, those seem to be easy enough to deal with. Unfortunately, I don't get any bonus to the what is that called again? The chain, and I don't get as much XP either. Let's see, wind. Oh wait, that's actually Earth. Let's a bit kill some of those. Let's see how much I can do against them, or how easy they are to deal with. Seems simple enough. That's not gonna help against the fire ones. And are those enemies? Nope. There are a whole lot of them right here. Are more of those bombs though? And it is fire and earth that I need to kill basically, so the fire ones are, or these mana bombs rather. Don't seem to be too big of a problem. And would you look at that, there's a butt here. Okay, let's just quickly boot this up. Copy that line. And jet bud, spam filter, and words. Yep, and yeah. Man. There you go. See your so it's a Penabot. And it was just one. I just copied also the message that or part of the message, basically just the URL part, and just added that as a banned word. So hopefully that one shouldn't appear anymore at least. Also, welcome to the stream, Ryuko. Currently in Eureka, which I'm still kind of trying to figure out how the hell it works fully, but it seems interesting. Okay. Chain 6, these, and am I still adding too many O's? But isn't it Ryuko? Ryuko. Isn't that how it's said? These are actually doing a lot more damage than I kind of expected to do. Compared to their just fighting them solo. Let's see, I need to still kill 16 more fire enemies. Cosmo, key to you. Do you? Do you? Cool. I know. Chain of 10. Should mean I get a lot more protein crystals. I'm gonna lie, you to the kid. Make him beat Oko. I don't know. In my case, I think it's just because I'm not that used to maybe pronouncing most Japanese like names, so I just kind of like mispronounce them from time to time. More protein crystals. How many do I need? Still need 10 more. That is 7 more enemies I need to kill. Let's just go do this. Let's get some health back. Okay. Oh, okay. So if I get a chain of 20 going, I get even more rewards things. This thing can actually go higher than 2 arrows. Maybe it can go up to even like 3 arrows or more. That's Final Fantasy 14 going today. So far, so good. Unlocked a few dungeons in Heaven's Ward because I was missing like 3 normal ones. Still missing like I think 3 or 4 hard versions. And then there's also, I also unlocked the Ananta Beast Tribe and Did a few quests around the place. And then I've, of course, unlocked the Eureka. I still don't fully understand how this whole thing works. Like, I know that there's fates around that I can't really participate in right away because I'm too low level. But it seems interesting. Let's see here. Complete. Still need to kill. What's that? 28 more fire and earth aspected enemies. And I need to also kill more ice and lightning in order to basically get XP rewards. Let's see, I'm currently level 7. I could go for those. They are one level lower than me, but there's a lot of them. Let's see here. Head over to water. Seems like I can easily kill all of those. I just need to pop some cooldowns. And yep, that was what, 6 enemies? Nice. Don't get as much XP as I probably could get from just killing enemies of my own level, but still. Could in theory also kill those, but I don't need to kill any more the aspected enemies. I'll just wait for those all to respawn and just kill more of them. Probably have to use under recon potions, basically sustain the damage or survive the damage at least. Although I can also just use bloodbath, I guess. I'm gonna pull this one. Nice. Just need to do that like 3.5 more times, or 2.5 more times rather. What was it? 16 more kills. Just gonna wait for those to respawn again, and then I just need to do it again. Then all I need to do is just find some sort of equal leveled ice or lightning enemies. You can probably start the hole. Come on. That was the wrong full drop. Ended up doing sweet one instead of I have so many that it's making the stream sound wacky. Okay. Didn't realize that it made it like sound weird. So I'm gonna be like, yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's probably not working completely as it should because of the amount of enemies. It is like, I feel like that's probably also what might happen during like dungeons when you're doing those. The audio might also just get like absolutely just scrambled during that. Okay, just 4 more enemies. There's no more than 2 levels below me, and there's 3 of them down here that I might as well just take care of, and then 1 over there. The dungeons sound more controlled for sound. Yes. Just need to kill 1 more, and then I get essentially a little over a level. Nice. 8. And let's see. Or almost halfway to level 9, which means I can almost get access to those 2. Either or Ethernet shards. Okay, I guess the easiest way would be to just kill some ice and lightning aspected enemies. Just need to figure out where the hell some of those are. So you know that those are water aspected. I need to find ice and lightning that are around level 6 to like between 6 and 8. Let's see, that is the that's oh, there's some lightning ones over there. The flans, but I feel like those were ranged enemies, and I don't really want to deal with the ranged enemies because then I can't pull them close together. We got some ones there. You gather enemies that you'll normally fight one at a time. I think the doing a lot of sound, a lot of repeated sounds that Kind of make the sounding coder scramble its eggs. Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate, actually. Okay, we got some level 9s here. I don't really want to fight level 9s. Kind of want enemies that I can just blast down easily. What are you guys? You are level 11. That's a nope. So I already know that level, like 2 levels above is a bit too much. Those level 12, that is also a nope. I guess I can check over like here, because that seems to have some... Okay, enemies. There's it all. Go away, Bigfoot. Go. Okay, so we got some wind ones. Those mortals are Earth, I believe. Yep. I need ice. We have some imps, but they're level 5s, so that is too low level. Skeletons, they don't work either. Lizard sprites would work, but actually, let's see here. So that's a fire. Okay, I need to kill. Okay, I was thinking maybe those could work with me killing them, but I think, whatever. Apparently, they need to be like my level or above, so that didn't work. Let's see. Dodgeball boots there. Those don't really matter to me. We got some passports though. And they seem to be sort of ranged, but they go up close. I'm looking over here really quick because I'm almost certain that I saw some sort of specific creature over this way at some point. That I found out it was actually something that gives a buff. I think it was over around here. Maybe further back. I honestly don't remember at this point. See here, was it this page? Yep. Okay, so I'm currently here. Apparently there might be one of those things that spawned down here. I think it's essentially a question mark is sort of creature, but apparently if I stand close to it, it gives a 1 hour buff, but I have no idea if it, like how that one works. Hmm. Okay, I have no idea where those things are then. Apparently they like disappear after they cast their buff a certain amount of times. Those enemies are new. Manic grenades. I don't remember seeing these before. So those don't count as sprites, but do count for the ice enemies, but they're one level higher, so they're a bit too much. Or they're a bit too strong for me to want to fight. Particularly need to find a place that has probably lightning enemies or frost enemies, but where they aren't ranged versions, and also they are preferably I don't know, not close to other enemies that could potentially attack me. Could kill the blizzard sprites, but I kind of also would want them to be at least level 7, possibly, so I could actually gather them. Frosted enemies with milk. There's also that entrance to the new void here. Maybe there's something in there. Is that just gonna be like high level enemies? Nope, that's level 23. That's gonna be a one shot on my part. Okay, I'm gonna get a one shot if I go in there. Curious, can I find a map perhaps of the levels? Okay, there is actually a map that I just found that is kind of useful. Okay, so I need to basically find a place that has Preferably either ice or lightning at level 8-ish. Like 7 or 8. Let's see. So far, I'm not really anything. There is some mana grenades apparently that are frost. Down. Let's see here. With this over here, I can basically show that better. Apparently, down around. Oh, that's not it. Here-ish. Where else are there good enemies for this? There is the Animos Flan that we have found over around here, but that one I don't really know about. They're lightning. The problem with the mana grenades that are like down here is that they're level 9. There is apparently regular plasmoids over here. But there's also a bunch of other level 7 enemies. There's also something called Notorious Monsters that can spawn if you kill certain enemies around the place. Ah. Well, I guess I might as well just try and maybe go over here and see if I can find a spot where there's just those plasmoids that I can just continuously kill. That's possible. Just curious, can I see my travel speed here in Eureka, or is that not shown? Doesn't show it anywhere. Okay, so there's the level 9 ice grenades that I could potentially fight. They are high levels, so that is risky. Considering that they could potentially kill me relatively easy. So I guess I'll just head over to the scrape, or whatever this place is called, and see if I can kill some of those regular plasmoids. Since they're lightning, I would have to be Earth. There they are. And apparently if you kill sea bishops here, you can spawn a notorious monster. This boot shouldn't do basically any damage. Just considering that do have defense against it. So just some more of these plasmoids. Killing these things. So I've killed, how many is it? A bunch of them. Elden Ring do be kind of tough. Wait, are you playing Elden Ring? Like, did you go out and buy Elden Ring, Junjun? Let's see. 13 more enemies. Played the Dark Souls games, you jump straight into it. That game. I mean, I feel like for someone like me and Ryoko, we probably have an easier time since we're used to playing Dark Souls-esque games. But yeah, there's probably still gonna be stuff that is gonna be like a little confusing because the new mechanics they might have, and so on, and of course just bosses in general, they're always a bit difficult. Yeah, I mean you can always jump into any Dark Souls game. You're gonna basically have the more or less the same experience. What you're supposed to do. As every Dark Souls player has always heard, get good. That is, like, it is both a joke in the community, but it kind of also is true. Essentially just try. Elden Ring is a rather different game from Dark Souls. Controls feel so weird. Question, are you playing with a controller or keyboard and mouse? Because I will always say this when it comes to any Souls game. Keyboard and mouse is not good. I will always recommend playing with a controller. And I feel like that's mainly due to the fact that the games are like meant or made for a controller. So yeah. You have a boss can't explore the open world more. I think that's actually true, because from what I've heard, like, I haven't played any of Elden Ring, and I've basically been avoiding as many things as possible about the game. But from what I have heard, there's apparently, like, it's way more, like, guided than previous Souls games, in that it apparently, like, points you towards things. Like, towards the next story objective. That's apparently a bad idea to follow those, from what I've heard, because some of those are like way higher level than you should maybe be attempting if you just killed the previous one. I don't know if that's like completely true, but apparently following the suggested thing by the game is a bad idea. And just exploring in general is a good thing. But I mean, one thing I can always recommend in any sort of Souls game is if you're having trouble with an area or a boss, you can always just grind a few levels. It's basically be able to use either maybe a new weapon, have more health, use different spells, different things. I feel like in general thing you can do is if you find a boss and it feels like you're essentially hitting it with like wet toilet paper in terms of damage, and it feels like it is basically like taking a tank and smashing you in the face with it in regards to the damage it deals to you, that is probably an indicator that you're too early for that. So the mistake that you took Wretched in the beginning, is that the, what is that called again? Like the lowest stats, no equipment one? Because if you chose that one, I would say that is maybe not the best idea. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that let's see, Elden Ring. Yeah, you chose the hardest class to basically start as. Essentially, you pick the class that is known as the deprived class in the other games. I would highly recommend never picking that unless you have played through the game at least once, because you're basically picking the, as you call said, the hardest class, essentially. Let's see. A better class would maybe have been something like, I don't know, like essentially picking essentially any other is a better idea. And I would probably say that from what my experience, most of the Soulsborne games, it's a good idea, like if it's your very first playthrough, maybe just sticking with the good old like sword shield sort of thing. Maybe dabble a little bit in magic, because that usually makes it more simple. You don't need to worry about like how magic works and whatnot. So from what I can see here, maybe things like the Vagabond class, Samurai, Hero, I guess, Bandit, Warrior would have been good choices. And they seem to be focused just on like, there's enemy, hit it with a weapon. The first story played boss you find, you beat at level 10 if you want, but it's recommended for you to be at least level 35. kind of understand why people seem to have had a little bit of trouble with that whole thing then, where it's like, oh yeah, you can, game suggests that you go to this enemy. If it does that and you're like level 10, but the thing you're fighting is recommended for like level 35, that makes a lot more sense why people are having trouble with some of those. Let's see. Should be able to use this Aether at Crystal now. Yep. Nice. Okay, so then there's that one out there. I think going along the river up this way might be the fastest way. Kind of want to just unlock that. Just need to make sure that I don't aggro anything that's like way higher level than me, because otherwise I'm gonna get my ass kicked very quickly. Also, I seem to have almost spent like 2 hours in this place, because apparently you have a 3-hour timer that you can be in here. And there's almost just 1 hour left now. You guys are basically just talking about like a guy with a gold hammer. I have no idea who that is. Also, I don't want to know it, because I basically want to experience things blind, preferably. So please don't post any like direct spoilers. It's okay with like fake descriptions like gold hammer dude, but please don't say like names or locations or anything like that. Like, I have literally made a playlist on YouTube with like a ton of videos already. They're just like, I want to watch those, but they're Elden Ring related. Put them in the playlist. Oh shit, that's level 15. But it's melee, good. Should be able to escape that. I hope. Good. Okay, now I have at least better travel access around this place. Let's see, I still haven't gotten any lock boxes. And actually spoken to the Expeditioner Chronicler.
Don't mind me, I'll only be recording your comings and goings for posterity. And for the benefit of our benefactors.
And what about the Expeditioner Scholar?
Got back safe and sound, did you? That's great. You really are something else, aren't you? Almost reminds me of the stories I heard about that other adventurer, the hero of the Scions, I think she was called? Friend of mine in the Immortal Flames, back in Eorzea, told me all about her. Said she led an elite unit of adventurers into the Praetorium and faced down Gaius van Baelsar himself. Be amazing to meet a woman like that, don't you think?
And we don't tell her that it's us. Let's see. Actually, how many? 23 protein crystals. Were those ones that I could exchange up here? Yep, protein crystals. I still don't know what the Pazuzu feather is for, or the ice, or flame. I'm assuming maybe something I can use over at Emeralds.
So,
Can't do anything with that.
so,
Okay, I need a lot of protein crystals in order to do anything with this. A lot in fact. Holy shit, so these are like 800 of them. I don't remember. Did it have like a list of fates somewhere around here? Yep. Okay, they do also give like a decent amount of protein crystals, I see. Will Avatar join the Elden Ring hype train? I am planning on basically installing the game tomorrow and seeing if I can like run it. So maybe soon. I am thinking of basically once I have finished up Yakuza 0, I'm thinking of possibly playing Elden Ring if I can run it. And by run it, I mean like run it at a decent enough level where my PC isn't about to like burst into flames when I'm like doing things, and also figure out if I can like stream it as well at the same time, because I need to be able to both play it and stream it at the same time, because if I can't do that, yeah, not much I can do. I mean, other than getting some sort of like, I guess, upgrade for my PC, either a completely new PC or a new graphics card or something. Or if I'm really, really lucky, maybe win a new PC from Ironside Computers, I think they're called. Basically participated in a competition that they had. It doesn't end until May though, but if I were to win a PC from them, that would be a beast of a PC that I would be getting. Like what is that called, like water cooling, and I think it's like a, oh, I'm forgetting it now. I think it was like a, can't remember, it was a 1080 graphics card or something. Actually, try and check something here. It was one of their Ancient Stones PCs that I would be able to win. What does it say here? It's the customizable one. That would be awesome. Yep. I'm just gonna quickly see if I can find their like giveaway thing. Giveaway post perhaps. I kind of want to basically see what exactly the specs were on it. Turn your old PC into an NDI streaming coding station. I have no idea what that is even. But I'm guessing that is the I'm assuming that means that I like play the game on my like powerful PC, and then I like essentially stream, like run the like video feed over into the other PC, which then streams it so that it like reduces the amount of, I don't know, load on the main PC, I'm assuming. Assuming it's something along those lines at least. Okay, so from what I can see here, it apparently has specifications of the PC that I could potentially win. Apparently the competition doesn't end until May 2nd, so that would be a long time I would have to wait. Basically, your main PC will play the game and the other will do the stream encoding. Okay. But yeah, the PC essentially has the following specs. Also, I need to apparently move, otherwise I'm gonna get kicked out of this. Let's see, it has a Ryzen 9 5900X processor. It has a Iron Tundra hardline tubing for the CPU cooling. It has an X57 or X570 Pro motherboard. It has 4 16 gigabytes Ironside DDR RAM. It has an RTX 3080 graphics card. Hard drive, it has a 520 gigabyte M.2, I don't really know what that means. And a 570, I think it's watts that the W stands for, gold power supply. And it has Windows 10. There are a few ways to do it, but NDI is the free network way of doing it. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this PC would be a beast compared to my current one, because if I quickly pull up like my stuff, have an Intel Core i7 6700K CPU, 16 gigabytes of memory, disk space, I actually don't really fully know how much I have. And graphics card is a GTX 970. I feel like this other one would be an absolute beast of a PC. Because just that like RTX 3 or 3080, that's like way further ahead in the line from what I understand than what I currently have. Only problem is just that if I go, let's see, if I go to the giveaway, yeah, there's like 51 days left. I have 21 entries into the giveaway, because you can basically like do a bunch of things because it's on gleam.io. And I basically entered all 9 ways, which has given me like 21 entries. There's, what is that? 160 or 106,107 entries. That's a lot of entries. But my chance of winning is slim. But I did win a giveaway on Twitter that allowed me to get a copy of Elden Ring for free. There is that. But at the same time, yeah, there's a small chance of winning, basically. Any chance of winning is slim. Yep. But still, if I were to win that, that would be an absolute upgrade to my PC, and I would maybe consider doing that whole, like, current PC that I have would do the stream encoding, because might as well just do that. But I feel like I probably wouldn't just get rid of my current PC, because it still works. It's maybe not like the most powerful thing, but I still have like plenty of things that I could use it for. The other one would probably just be like turn into just a completely gaming PC instead. Yeah. Let's see, I think I've kind of run out of things to really do right now here, because I could still do more killing things, but eh. Plus we're also about to hit the 6-hour mark, and I kind of need to get some dinner as well, because the only thing I've had here today has been like some breakfast slash brunch, which was like a pack of sausages, like brunch sausages that I cooked, 2 eggs, and that's it. That is like, what, 8 hours ago that I had that? So I'm getting a little bit hungry now, so... how the fuck do I get out of this place? I guess... just like that. There we go. Okay. We can just position ourselves here, just... What was that? And... switch over. Okay, so... I think I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream now, because it's been 6 hours, and as I said just before, I kind of want some dinner. I'm hungry. I just popped over to YouTube because I just opened my browser, and there's another video from someone who was playing Elden Ring where he's like, add that to my playlist. Let's... You know what, let me actually just quickly check. How many videos do I have in that playlist? I have 18 videos. I have 18 videos in my when I have played Elden Ring playlist. 4 of them is like from a Let's Play done by Playframe. I don't know how many. I think it's like 3 episodes of, or 3 videos are from like RT Game. No, wait. 4 of the videos are from RT Games, who has like apparently beating Elden Ring by stupid means. So he's like just doing dumbass stuff. And then there's of course things from like several videos from Vadiveja. There's also one from Yimfa. I really want to watch the one from Yimfa because I'm almost certain that, because it's like how to be overpowered early in Elden Ring. I'm almost certain that that thing is gonna be like, what the fuck is happening? Sort of levels. Like, I really want to watch it. And if, of course, all of Vadi's videos, like he has what, 4 videos at this point. He has like 10 essential early game discoveries in Elden Ring, the beginner's guide to Elden Ring, get overpowered early in Elden Ring, and a story playthrough of Elden Ring, Flaming Plateau. But I don't want to watch them. I don't want to watch them because I don't want to get fucking spoiled on anything. Like, this is the same problem that I kind of had with Sekiro, which was like, okay, all of these content creators are like making content for Sekiro. I haven't played it. I don't want to be spoiled because I want to experience things on my own. But then I don't play it right as it releases, and it's now been like, what, a few weeks that the game has been out? I'm just kind of like, I don't know anything about the game, but I want to play it. But I haven't gotten around to doing it, and I want to do it on stream, but I don't know if I can stream it. Plus, I'm already playing 2 games and I don't want to squeeze a third one in. Plus, currently, I can't play it as much as I would probably want to because of my work. Oh. And it's really annoying work hours. And the fact that I get extremely tired from work because it's a lot more like physical labor than just what I would prefer, which is sitting at a PC, doing some coding, or at least things where I don't have to like stand up for like 8 hours a day. And basically hurt my back by standing at a table that is like a bit too low, so I constantly have to like essentially stand like this with my head, like slightly bent over to look down, which just makes it so that, hey, the middle of my back hurts like a motherfucker. Like, it hurts so much from time to time when I'm at work and there's nothing I can do. So yeah, that's a bit annoying. Anyway, let's see if there's anyone that I follow that is currently streaming. We got 3 people. And one of them I cannot raid because that is Zero Lenny, and I do not want to spoil myself by popping into his stream because he is playing Elden Ring. Let's see. I guess I could raid. How do I pronounce this name? Sui Lan Long, I think it is. They're doing an ASMR stream, and they're apparently apparently a Dragon VTuber, and apparently their ASMR is titled "Let me heal you. Dragon Nurse is here." Okay, but yeah, I guess I'll just raid her. Set up the command. Sounds like it will be tracking out. Maybe. I mean, she has been doing it for like 2 hours now. I think, unless she didn't start it until like recently. I have no idea. I don't know how long she's been doing the exactly been doing the ASMR, but yeah. Also I can see that I didn't add that. I didn't add the game audio to basically the scene. And I'm wondering. Yep, I can actually have the audio playing from her stream. But I can hear it, but you guys can't because of how I changed things. Because before, sometimes OBS, or rather my PC, due to the whole audio setup thing, would basically be like, "Hey, how about we just like forget the settings and make it so that the audio from the browser, which I've set to play through one specific channel or thing, would suddenly play through the like desktop thing." That was annoying. But yeah, that's fixed now, at least to an extent. But yeah. Let's see. Next stream is planned most likely for Monday. I don't know if there's gonna be a stream there though or not. Kind of depends, because let's see. I mentioned earlier that I basically gotten like a test for the coconut cake stuff here earlier today, which was why the stream was like an hour delayed, because I had to basically get home and then eat some breakfast / brunch. And I don't know if I have it yet. I haven't actually I checked it earlier, but I don't think I've gotten like an answer or result back, so maybe I can do a longer stream than usual on Monday if I have it, because that means I can't go to work. Simple as that. But it also kind of depends on if I feel like really bad or not, because if I have it, I think I have the like mild version, because the only symptoms I have really right now has been maybe a little bit tired. Don't really know about that though, and then just like metallic taste in mouth constantly. It's fucking annoying. Like my tongue literally feels like it's constantly just like dipped in like some sort of like metallic tasting stuff. And it's not fun because it basically makes everything just taste weird. Yeah, that's fun. Just constantly feeling like I'm licking some sort of like iron plate or something like that. It's just great. Or just like an extremely intense aftertaste of blood, I guess, like the iron-esque taste from blood. Amateur the galvanized on the inside VTuber. uh, yeah, I feel like that probably wouldn't be that fun. But yeah, I basically had this for like a few days. I didn't even know it was a fucking symptom. Didn't find out about that until yesterday. So I was like, ah, wish I kind of knew about that. But yeah, who knows? Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm not positive with it, but it might be something else. I don't fucking know. I'm not a doctor. I'm not gonna claim that I know anything about like diseases or anything other than just what I've been told. You don't know how else you'll taste metal on the inside. I don't know either. But yeah, essentially, as far as streams go, possibly stream on, or there's meant to be a stream at least on Monday. It might be a longer one, there might not be one. Kind of depends on a lot of stuff. And I guess they're the same is kind of the same. Can't speak. The same is kind of the case for Wednesday, because yeah, I don't know how. Like, if I'm sick, it might last until like Wednesday. I have no idea. Not fully caught up on the whole like quarantining rules right now, because I know they've changed after the new variant came out, I think, but I'm not entirely sure. I guess I need to research that if I'm positive. I have no clue. But yeah, essentially just maybe streams Monday and Wednesday, still more Yakuza there, and then I'll be back most likely again on Friday with some more Final Fantasy, where I'm thinking that I'll probably just continue with the MSQ, because I kind of just want to get through that as fast as possible, because that's going to unlock a few things for me specifically that I kind of want to unlock. It's going to allow me to basically get, or it'll basically make it so that I can do the Blue Mage quests for Shadowbringers, or not Shadowbringers, Stormblood, and that'll basically allow me to get the final gear set for that, which means that I wouldn't have to buy the Poetics version for Blue Mage. Kind of want that. And I would also allow myself, at least, once I'm done with the patch MSQ for Stormblood, I'll allow myself to do the whole Hildebrand questline, because I really want to do that. I want to get the Mandible Mambo, just an emote you get from that. It's just a good dance. It's a great dance. But yeah. Anyway, I should probably stop rambling because I've now been speaking for like 15 minutes while I'm trying to end the stream. Which I feel like is the usual case. Anyway, I guess I'll just go ahead and rate Suilan now, and yeah, I guess I'll see you guys possibly on either maybe Monday, Wednesday, I don't know, but definitely on Friday. And of course also in like a week on next Saturday. So yeah. I guess without further ado, I guess I'll see you guys next time. See ya.